Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Monster Con again, and also Happy Piccolo Day.
Indeed. Piccolo Day?
Yeah, didn't you see the image posted in the general chat earlier?
No.
Oh. Guess it's an old Dragon Ball thing.
Yeah, it's from the original Dragon Ball. He declares May 9th to be Piccolo Day. Oh, that's fun. Happy Piccolo Day, everybody.
Happy Piccolo Day. Everybody go eat a pickle.
The day he let all the criminals out of jail and took over the world.
What a holiday.
Donald Trump? And that's our policy, our politics for this stream.
Yes, Donald Trump is Piccolo. I can already see the analysis videos now.
I mean, letting criminals out of jail.
Oh yeah, so Hinkle,
Yes.
I saw you questioned the other day what your logic was when I posted that the clip.
Oh yeah, because I saw the Scruffy in the clip was like used Hinkle's logic or something.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out what answer to do for the clown egg. So we were using your logic of what stats is it not absolutely to cut them out to make it easier.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do that.
It really worked out for the best. We got the clown cloaca.
Good job.
So hello, Outcast. How you doing?
Oh wait, was that a dead thing? I didn't know that was a because there was a possible failure. So
yeah, that was a whole Clussy route.
Oh, I want to see the like ending photo from it. Go to the gallery.
All right, we'll show you. Secret. There.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
What are they all just gonna be naked in their?
I mean, if we go by the prom, which I think they've carried, there's like a saucy ending, and then like prom had like 3 different endings for each character, and one was always like a saucy pin-up image.
We just got all the saucies immediately.
Yeah, then I think it's like one was like a character development one, and then the third one was just like whatever fun thing they thought of for the character. So yeah, we're just knocking out all the spicy ones. Hello, Lee B. Yes, happy Piccolo Day to you too. And hello, Khazard.
Clussyman.
Hans Klussyman. So before we start, I have an interesting analysis I learned off of YouTube.
Well, before you analyze that, before we start, I just wanted to point out that Zoe's eyes blink separately.
Wow, yeah, they do, but the chest eye doesn't.
Because it would get stuck in the shirt. I don't know. Anyway, continue.
So, you know, there's the idea that putting numbers in in a video title on YouTube hurts the discoverability of it because, people or the algorithm sees a number. This must be part of a series. We don't want to recommend it to people who didn't see any of the previous ones, or people who didn't see the previous don't want to watch it. I just figured that it was always kind of this is just a natural thing. When you post multiple videos in a series, there will be natural drop-off, and people are attributing it to numbers. You know, that's why some channels like the Game Grumps stopped using episode numbers. They just use, funny titles.
They really follow every single possible thing they can do.
So I now have hard evidence that this is in fact true. So the first video we did with MonsterCon, I just left the title as MonsterCon when I uploaded it. When I went to upload last week's, I noticed for the Beautiful Glitch channel, the developers, they titled the trailers and all the other videos for Con as Monster Prom 4 MonsterCon. And a lot of other people on YouTube also uploaded with the same title format. So I'm like, okay, I'll do that to follow the... if this is what people are named, this is probably what people are searching. So I named the second video titled MonsterCon 4, or Monster Prom 4 MonsterCon. It got barely any views. And I left it like that for a day and a half. I'm like, okay, I don't think this is working. Maybe it is the number thing. Let me just put it back to MonsterCon. After I set the title back to MonsterCon, it has jumped up to surpass the first video's views, even though that was already up for a week before prior, and is now one of the fastest accumulating view videos on my channel in recent times.
Wow, that's really...
So
the one with the suplex thumbnail?
Yeah, it's the one with the bug suplex.
That seems surprising.
Of course, it's one that I'm not in.
Yeah, but it's just funny that when it had a number in the title, nothing. Once I take the number out, now everyone wants to watch it.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, so whenever I end up streaming, Kingdom Hearts 356 over 2 days, that videos are just going to be fucked. I cannot take the numbers out of that. They're in the title, and there's a lot of them.
Write it out as...
Just type it out, yeah.
Do you think writing it out as words would work, like, in general?
Extremely long title every time.
Maybe. That would be interesting to see if it's the words or the numbers in all forms, or just literally the number.
Yeah.
No, people just stop watching Game Growth because they make no progress in their games. Well, that doesn't stop you guys from watching us.
Yeah.
No, we make progress eventually.
Eventually.
Well, Outcast says he's finally started playing Kingdom Hearts 3. First of all, congratulations for being ahead of Khazard.
I don't have a PlayStation 4.
Or an Xbox One?
No.
Oh.
The only modern gen console I have is a Switch.
Isn't it also on Switch now?
Is it? I thought they just uploaded the older ones.
The rest of the series.
Yeah, I think it's just the collections.
Hold on.
Although they are re-releasing the collections with Kingdom Hearts 3 also in it.
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to be on Switch or not.
Yeah, it's on Switch.
Oh.
Is it just like the base game by itself, or with collections?
Hold on, I'm reading.
And I'd still want to lean to get it on PlayStation. I'm just like that. Don't worry, Khazard. I consistently don't watch your videos, so you don't have to worry about the numbers too much. Thank you, Khazard. I appreciate the consistency.
Blah, blah. The Switch does include Remind.
Oh, so yeah.
Okay.
It came out because it came out coinciding with his joining in Smash Brothers.
And also, it's on Steam.
Oh yeah, that is a great selling point.
Yeah. Off right now on Steam.
It's 4% off. That's a weird number.
40%.
Oh, 40.
Just saying, if you want to get Kingdom Hearts 3, now's the time.
I'd still want to play it off.
That's Kingdom Hearts 3 and all the DLC for $35.99.
I don't know. See, because Kingdom Hearts 3 is a somewhat modern game, I feel like my computer won't be able to run it at a full, consistent frames.
That's fair.
All right.
Steam Deck.
So, well, no, I'll just get a PlayStation 4 at that point.
No.
All right, so we did retro music last time. Do we want to do lo-fi?
I vote Kawaii Future Bass.
Kawaii Future Bass?
Yes.
Or fantasy?
Kawaii Future Bass.
All right, we're doing Kawaii. So I noticed the background music was slightly quiet on the last VODs, so I bumped it up a notch. Let me know, guys, in chat if you can hear the music pretty well.
I can't hear it at all. Oh, it's because I have the game turned up. There we go, I turned it up.
SpookyCon. For some, it's a nerdy convention, but for us, it's a time to deny Hinkle the Clussy.
It's a time to go get a Klondike bar. I'll be right back.
What would you do for the Klondike bar? The only game I haven't played yet is Birth by Sleep, which is apparently the most boring game in this series. Okay, no, I didn't get PSP specifically for Birth by Sleep. It was Crisis Core I got it for. But it's basically that and Birth by Sleep are the only two games I really got on my PSP.
I got it for Battlefront. Also, the Darth Vader for PSP was cool.
I remember I got the Battlefront 2 Yeah, I got Battlefront 2 later on when I was at a GameStop, and I was like, hey, where's your used PSP games? And they just took out a box. And they're like, yeah, you could just look through it. They didn't have, none of them were in the cases. It was just loose UMD discs or in the little tiny cardboard sleeve.
Fuck?
The size, they're like, yeah, you could just look through the box and just, yeah, that's what we got for PSP games, because I think they were starting to phase them out of the store.
But, yeah, that was it. Renegade Squadron and then Elite Squadron. And I remember that one had, like, you could go from planet to space, which is really neat for a fucking PSP game to have that.
Oh, yeah.
When the console ones didn't.
It's not just an open world, it's an open galaxy.
Well, I mean, it was orbit of the planet,
Yeah.
but you could... It was cool, though. I miss the old Battlefront games. Nobody captures that style anymore.
All right,
Sorry for interrupting, but I just want to respond to the conversation Outcast and Khazard are having. There's a thing in like somewhere in Kingdom Hearts 3's menus somewhere in the opening menus, where you can like watch a cinematic that does a good job of summarizing the plot of each game. That really, it's all you need to know in those.
That makes me remind, like how for the collections they just churned. Isn't it 356 that that wasn't remastered? It was just you could just watch a movie of this.
I don't think so, because I seem to remember a very nicely animated redo of the boss fight at the end of 356 over 2 days.
Huh.
However, I might be.
Which one was it then? Because I know it's like 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, and Chain of Memories all got remastered. So it was either 356 or Recoded then. That was cutscenes only.
I mean, surely they wouldn't bother remaking Recoded.
But they did for the DS.
Huh.
But then remaking it a second time. Wasn't that an interesting time period where there were games, big franchise games being made as a flip phone game?
Yeah. Interesting as in terrible.
I just find it interesting that they were like, yeah, this is a great idea. They were like slightly ahead of the curve of phone games are going to be a thing.
It's sad that the Nokia N-Gage was so ahead of its time. That was a cool phone. It was literally a phone and a game player. Got its own like unique games and stuff, but it was so ahead of its time. It wasn't there.
Yeah, it's a Nokia, so it's like indestructible as well.
Yeah.
Though I will say, particularly in the case of Birth by Sleep, not experiencing the whole plot, having that what's the word I'm looking for? That like emotional attachment to the characters and what they've been through does sort of detract from a part of the climax of the game a little bit. It's so fucking satisfying.
Also,
actually,
not being able to play the Fortune Street minigame really detracts from the franchise as a whole as well. I remember playing that a bunch to grind some of the spells really early to like for fusing material to just amp them up to like really high.
The climax of Kingdom Hearts 3 is one of the best endings of any franchise of all time. It's so good. And you get so much satisfying payoff for so many story arcs. The story arc of the characters from Birth by Sleep, there's a fantastic fucking moment around the end of the game. It's so good.
It's really nice that 20 years of payoff actually stuck the landing.
Yeah. Insane. Barely ever happens. Anyway, I'm just so attached to the fear element.
Alright, you Oz. So I really like the doodles in the background.
I can't think of anything funny, so it's just Hinkle.
Hinkle.
No, just Hinkle.
Okay.
You know what? Yes.
Just Hinkle.
I hope they like my cosplay.
Screw.
Oh, it's just Hinkle. I'll take the cat as always.
I've never actually had a Klondike bar before.
What?
Really?
It
Oh,
tastes
also-
really good. I'm enjoying the experience. Well, no, let me rephrase that. It tastes really good, but I'm not enjoying this experience.
You know, I'll just type it out in VC because it's easier.
Okay. Wait, what? Okay, first of all, what flavor Klondike bar?
Just regular.
Okay, there's a plain old
Vanilla.
regular. Okay. What are you not enjoying about the experience?
The chocolate is way too hard. So this whole thing is coming apart. Because like I bite into it and I'm not getting through the chocolate, so instead I'm just squishing the ice cream out from between the chocolate.
John Cena, warrior princess.
Or like servant of the People's Republic to you, sir.
Oh,
Have you not seen those memes?
I have not. Oh, how he spoke.
Yeah, it
like-
started with the big chilling thing, and then people just kept making more and more jokes about him being like representing China.
I will be a Rav. I will be Rigatina to keep up the pasta names. I put myself into a bit I'm committing the entire time every time I play this game.
It's a very strange choice.
Oh, look at this, Zoe. That's so cute.
Yeah, I need to go wash my hands now because the last like fourth of that Klondike bar was just a bunch of raw ice cream in my hands.
I will say
That's why I use the wrapper.
yeah, that's the one downside for a
was
Klondike
trying, but then it
bar
was
is
just-
sometimes you bite the chocolate and it'll shatter and just fall off the ice cream.
No, it was the opposite of that. I was biting the chocolate and it just wouldn't break, so it was just squeezing the ice cream out.
Oh. How high is your freezer set up?
It's at the top of the fridge. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's a normal setting. I don't know.
Man, if I didn't know that was Liam, I think that was some kind of dowdy vampire lady in the middle.
Yeah, I could see that with the
It
hair
looks
set.
like there's a hair bun.
I mean, he does have a hair bun.
Yeah, but the way it looks more like bouffant, girly hair than his.
Ah, I get you. Just one singular cloud in the corner. Maybe we could go through the rest of this while we wait for Hinkle. But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, Hinkle's gone, so quick, let's get this con over with.
Yeah, eating ice cream by holding it in my hands is definitely a new experience for me.
I mean, don't you hold all ice cream in your hands?
No, you usually use a spoon or something.
No. I know, I guess technically, you are technically holding the cone.
Yeah.
Did the food change on the start screen?
That's an awful idea.
I don't recall this plate being tossed up in the air.
Hooray!
We got Zoe, Liam, Duh. You know, interesting thing I've noticed on like Twitter and just places where the Monster Prom fan art goes. Everyone's drawing Doug and none of the other characters.
Not April?
No, I'm seeing like 80% Doug. Like everyone's just going nuts for the slime.
Seems to be there's a leaning in the fan base.
Yeah.
Huh.
They want their big husky slimes.
Husky slimes? That sounds adorable.
Cat or dogs?
All right,
Three
Hinkle,
things I
tell
like.
us 3 things that you like. So Klondike bars is one of them.
Well-earned redemption arcs. Maybe I'll just steal Zoe from you this time.
I mean, implying he's going for Zoe this time.
Those are
Even
fighting
series
words.
of jump scares.
That's oddly specific.
That's gotta be a Liam thing.
It's either Liam or Omen.
I guess it could, no. Oh, that's not. That's not
Omen
violent
would
enough.
definitely be redemption arcs. Probably something with a dark twist. Or maybe nuanced villains. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, she is the most villainous of the group.
That.
So I like hugs. It's true. I do like hugs.
Hugs.
They are not.
Yeah, Hinkle, next time you buy Klondike bars, if they still make them, I would recommend getting the Boston Cream Donut Klondike bar, because it
That
tastes
sounds
like a Boston
amazing.
Cream donut, and they even put a hole in the center of the Klondike bar to make it look like a square donut.
That's amazing.
I don't think they do, but the crunchy ones are pretty good too.
I do enjoy pretending I'm someone else. If Vigil were here, he'd say magical girls with a dark twist.
What do you want the dark twist?
Yeah, that's like his whole character. Not, what's her name, Victoria or whatever.
Oh yeah, but that's not a dark twist. That's just a manly
It feels
twist.
a lot like a dark twist.
Dark, I guess, in the sense that they're just
It's
literally
a
fighting
militarized
monsters.
magical girls.
Yeah.
That's a dark
Yeah,
twist.
I mean, yeah, they're literally
Okay.
child soldier magical.
I guess that's a fair point.
He'd also say anime fashion. So I'm distracted by what Vigil would do.
Oh no, he's consuming you into the hive mind.
Well-earned anime arcs. Well-earned redemption arcs.
Well-earned anime arcs. I don't know if this anime earned the right to be called an anime yet.
Avatar.
Hey, James
Just
Cameron did a
triggered
pretty
audio
good
clip
video.
by the-
Did a pretty good job at that movie. Okay.
You know what? I also like hugs. And retro games. And anime fashion.
Or anime fashion. You know what? I'll also take some hugs. And PhD on ship dynamics. And let's see. Feel good fanfics. We were talking so much about the Grimdark fanfics last night with Dokapon. Let's get some feel good fanfics. In the chat, in the comments, name your favorite feel good fanfics that you like. Choose your top 3 favorite animals, Hinkle.
There was a really good fanfic that Bluey shared with me that was a crossover between Worm and Kids Next Door.
Oh yeah.
In the sense that it was more feel-good than Worm. It was a good feel-good fanfic. But I just can't get into fanfics because they always just break my heart because they don't get finished.
Okay, but
Ever.
what if you find ones that are finished?
I mean, you can just sort by finished on most sites.
That's all I would say.
I mean, I do
Choose the
get your
top 3.
vibe of
Dolphin,
yeah.
octopus, and owl.
Okay, in that order.
Owl first, then octopus, then dolphin.
Hey, Pint of Pain, how you doing?
Give me wolf, horse, owl.
Okay, I'm gonna take horse first. I'll go for squid and then wolf.
Wait, he says.
We weren't new to this, so we're gonna challenge ourselves with a goal other than finding love. We're gonna do the things we were supposed to do years ago.
Get it?
Huh?
It's because the whole thing's about procrastinating. Alright, so we did... Okay, so we got smoking as
That's
a new genre.
noir.
I'm sure it's got noir, yeah.
But
Noir,
smoking...
magical girl.
So
I'm extremely interested in noir.
we got Nar, Magical Girl, Superhero, and Romance.
I personally vote magical girl, so I guess it makes Kaz tiebreaker.
My vote is noir, so Kaz, you can vote for something else entirely and get us nowhere, or pick one of those two.
Well, if we three-way, we could get a spinner wheel and do that.
Or, hold on a second, what did you guys do last time?
Sci-fi.
We did sci-fi.
Alright,
Yeah, the ones with the names were the
So-
ones we already did.
if you know what, just to make it more fair, I will explain my system after Khazard makes his vote.
Okay.
I have an idea on how to decide this.
Well, I mean,
after Khazard votes.
I'm tempted to pick Magical Girl to tiebreak, but I want to see what romance is.
Okay. So is that your vote?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for romance.
All right, then we're doing the superhero one.
Oh, just the one nobody picked.
Mario Party rolls. It's a tie. Is the one no one voted
I mean,
for.
if we want to do that, I could set up a spinner wheel.
Or, you know, how about chat? Which one do you guys want to see at the end of this?
I think it's most funny to do the one that no one voted for.
I mean, that would be funny, but I want to see Magical Girl.
Okay, I'll put my vote to Magical Girl if we do romance next time.
We can agree to that.
Okay.
Unless you get outvoted.
Oh, the fear failure has stopped us for too long, but we gotta get those Magical Girls. They're coming back into vogue. I don't know if they actually are. I don't know what the anime trends are.
Really?
It's just Hinkle.
Ooh, this is some funky music. It's making me think of Amori.
Interesting starting stats. You know, I think this time I might just try and get somebody at like the picnic table. You know, like one of the extra people.
Oh, we did unlock a few more of those.
So since I don't actually know what I'm going for yet, I just want to round things out and get some boldness.
Bold. You decide to walk around the lobby, which is the most...
Cult of the Lamb. That's fun.
Oh, another fun fact, another fun little bit I saw. On the first Monster Prom VOD, the first time you went to the expo, the only time you went to the expo, which got this Cult of the Lamb picture, the viewer retention spiked up at that moment exactly. People specifically went back to that moment just for the picture.
Interesting. I actually completely forgot about this picture.
The money shot.
You decide to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. You're a sheep, so that's like the opposite of a butterfly.
Yeah.
Some random people ask you to take a pic of them. You're forced to push people around to actually move, and you even say bless you to someone who sneezed. Look at you socializing. Here, have 2 boldness. Here, have 2 kobolds.
Co-boldness?
You're hanging with Doug and Omen while they man the con info booth. The con volunteer middle manager enters the room.
You want me to do Omen again? I enjoy doing the Francisco voice, so...
I was basically just aping that when I did her last one.
I mean, it's become canon. Our canon. Also, I love them with staff hats on. She gets a button on her Iron Maiden. All right, I'll do the Francisco voice. Hold on.
I bet she has a task for us. Witness my spectacular technique to avoid the labor.
Yellow.
What's
I
do,
guess
Doug?
I'll do Doug since I did him last time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought you liked the voice I did, so. Hold on, I gotta find it.
I gotta find it. I put it somewhere.
Wait, did Omen refer to this lantern as a she?
I don't know.
There's a
Yeah?
yeah. This lantern is a she.
Well, yeah.
Interesting.
Look at those eyelashes.
Oh yeah, it's got the eyelashes. Oh, you threw me out there.
Hey, the boss. Anything I can help you with? Or that Ermin can help you with when she gets up from out of the table?
That's pretty good.
That's her strategy for avoiding labor.
It's perfect. Snitch.
Oh, right. Girl middle manager.
Yes, I need your help. There's a fake pass seller somewhere outside, and we accidentally let in tons of people with fake passes.
I was gonna say you should do it with your tongue sticking out.
I gotta go find the fake fella and hit them with a lifetime ban. Do you think
Wow,
you
that-
two
that
can throw
works.
out all the fake pass holders?
It does work.
Easily. I simply don't want to.
I've slowly been going insane. How about you guys? It's been raining a lot here, and that's kind of starting to drive me a little bit crazy.
I think getting older is just slowly going insane.
Or is it slowly getting more sane, and everyone else is the insane people?
No.
Well, too bad, 'cause you'll have to. I'll check back with you in an hour.
Well,
Come on, man. You trust me in this place? I'll work myself to the bone to find you.
See you soon. I guess.
Why are you leaving? I was still talking, man. I said I'll work myself to the bone to find the 40 passes.
I really love how this question has been asked so many times for you, Hinkle, because Pie to Pain is asking, how are you doing after Gara's graduation?
I was going to respond to that. Actually, after the last time we talked about it, I, for the first time, made the discovery that pretty much everyone who's quote-unquote graduated is now just doing solo VTuber stuff as a new model and not technically openly, hey, look, I'm just the person I was previously. But they're not even doing different voices. It's obviously them, and they're, like, not technically hiding it. They're just not saying it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the thing they were doing. I thought they were just stopping the spree
yeah.
entirely.
Well, yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
What was it? Doki Bird started independent, got corporate, and then went independent again.
Who was Doki Bird in Hololive? Or
Ellen
is that...
or something?
Who?
I think she was with Niji Sanji.
Oh, I don't know them at all.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm sure Gura is just gonna suddenly. There's going to be someone with exactly Gura's voice and personality.
I mean,
Well, I
wasn't
think Gura
she
just
wasn't she a
Gura just
VTuber
wants to, like,
beforehand?
retire for a while.
What did you say? Khazard?
Yeah, wasn't she like an indie VTuber beforehand, and then became Gura?
I've never heard such a thing.
Huh.
I think she was part of the first wave, so I'm like,
Yeah, she was the first wave of English Hololive. Anyway. I mean, she probably. I think that Gura stopped streaming because she was so fucking busy with all the other stuff that Hololive was having her do.
Like go singing for the Dodgers.
Yes. Like, actually, yes, that sort of thing.
honestly, she just wanted a break. I think that's why she chose graduation.
I could see
Yeah.
that.
And, like, she just wants to be able to stream.
I don't
When
even
and
think she
how.
wants to stream. I think she just wants to, like, relax for a while.
Well, yeah,
Maybe
but I mean,
she'll
when
come
she
back when she's up for it.
yeah.
I could understand, like, growing to hate doing that after, like, doing it for 8 hours.
She said creative differences, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I could see that too if they're like having her do all this other stuff. It's like, no, I just want to stream what I want to stream. I don't even know what baseball is.
I don't know who any of those people are, Plaintiff Pain.
Doki Bird, Henya the Genius, Matara-kan, Michi, Mochivi are all examples of VTubers that went indie after graduation.
I just discovered it because I saw the VTuber who was very clearly Fauna. And I was like, oh, that's what they're doing.
Don't forget Nimi Nightmare.
I think that one's the one who's very clearly Fauna.
So we have to find the fake pass holders as well. That's idiotic. I thought we only had to throw them out.
What? You can't do it one without the other.
How are we supposed to tell the difference between a legitimate pass and a fake one?
The toughest case of my career.
I guess I'll take them so we all know.
The dame was right. It'd be a tough nut to crack. But soon, all the papers would be praising the amazing detective who solved the case of the counterfeit con.
Hey, Nico, you gonna help us find the fake pass holders?
Yes, I will, even though it's such a complex, tragic case. A crime with no villains, only victims. My hardened heart breaks for these fake pass holders. They walk among legitimate guests, never knowing what crime they committed. Is it even their fault?
While we're on the subject of VTubers, Pint of Pain. I have recently seen a thing where apparently Cinder is the center of a lot of controversy. Can you please summarize it in 2 sentences?
I mean, I watched a video on it, but basically, shit-talking their friends to an artist to try and monopolize that artist for themselves. And, like, basically trying to keep that artist from doing work for the people they said they outwardly projected were friends of theirs.
Well, that's very creepy.
It sounds like typical drama that comes up with internet people.
Like the woman who uses sexuality to make money is manipulative.
Well, and just that, apparently her boyfriend was, like, hounding people really aggressively, too.
Hounding them for what purpose?
Like, he's basically her lawyer / manager. So, whenever something wasn't going, she'd send him to kind of push to get what she wanted.
Interesting. I'm curious about the specific manipulations, but whatever.
Like telling one of the examples is like telling the artist to tell them that to drop promised commissions because they were sick, or like lie and drop these commissions you promised to make them for their birthday or something. So shit like that.
So just getting them to not do work for other people.
Yeah, just to monopolize them for themselves. Even though the artist really just was like, I'm happy to just give my make models for multiple people.
That's interesting. Her real boobs were also nice, Khazard. There's a very famous incident where some of the VTubers were at a convention dressed as their own models and came out on stage, and there was a moment where she's walking off stage like in a very bouncy manner, and her boobs are just like doing jiggle physics like it's a video game. It's fucking wild.
Yes, I remember seeing that.
Anyway.
I'll let PV fix or find wherever you ask it. The rest I'm going back to doing voices.
Maybe not. But we have a responsibility to protect the cow. My manager's counting on me.
Yeah, see, that kind of shit that Pint of Pain just explained is exactly the kind of symptoms of catching the hornies, where like it just becomes so important for you to feel like someone special as a VTuber.
Then let us get it over with, so that I may return to eating popcorn and brooding. How shall we find the criminals? Fool them by making up a promotion, upgrade your fake pass to full exclusive fake VIP passes. Access the security cameras to investigate this heinous crime by using a fake security pass. I mean,
it's like smarts versus creativity.
Yeah, the first one's probably smarts.
No, I feel like the bottom one's smarts. It's access security cameras. It's using bigger.
Yeah, you're
words.
right. The first one they said cool, so it's either fun or creativity.
Yeah.
The second one might be boldness, though.
Yeah, boldness, because you're using a fake pass when you're trying to find the fake pass.
Also true.
On the slight chance that it is boldness, I'm going to do this. It's also funny, and it makes more sense as an option, too. Like, just, alright, well, let's just look for the guy who's selling them. Like, easy, boom, done. So, yes, the second one.
I don't know about fake security passes. That's gotta be against the rules.
Oh, Doug, my sweet, pure cinnamon bun. Sometimes you need to do wrong in order to do right.
Come on, Doug, let's do it. All the cool kids use fake passes, apparently.
Really? All the cool kids? I For a good deed, right? That probably makes it okay.
It isn't, though. Our souls will be forever stained by the stench of crime, but someone has to do it.
Whatever. I don't think I ever had a soul to begin with.
This is the beginning of my bad boy era.
Now you're talking. Worst case of scenario, we can find forgiveness at the bottom of a bottle.
Alcoholism is fun, kids.
Playing out the role of a no-work character.
You, Nico, Doug, and Omen forge some security passes and sneak into the camera room.
Wow, that was super easy. They really don't check the passes.
One begins to understand why people get face passes to begin with. What else do you think we can forge in order to get cool things?
Whatever your imagination allows, Omen. As for me, I always wanted to pilot a helicopter.
Then let's forge a helicopter.
You wouldn't download
Yeah.
a car, would you?
Yes,
Oh,
I
no.
would.
It's Nico 11.
Yes, Doug, get ready for the helicopter piloting era.
Hey, you know when you do something for so long, you forget what you were looking for in the first place? Well, I keep checking these security cameras, but I can't put my finger on what we were supposed to find.
I think we were just wanted to test our fake security passes. Oh my god.
We're talking about helicopter pilot licenses, so I guess it was something about helicopters?
One brain cell between the three of them.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Well, no one could have predicted this being the result of this action.
Then our work here seems to be done. To the airstrip!
And that's how you and your friends got matching fake helicopter pilot licenses and a lifetime ban from several airports. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Ah, charm.
Come on. I know.
I would not have expected charm.
Let's get my creativity up.
Creative. That is, yes, the hotel. You get an ice cream cone at the food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out on now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly, the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you 2 creativity.
That reminded me of something in a worm, but never mind.
You head back to the hotel room with Liam and Omen and walk in on Doug letting the SpookyCon mascot use his laptop for some reason?
Oh, hi there.
Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my friend Pom Pom. He's having to get the better life.
Oh, I love him from Homestar.
Pom Pom appears to have fallen on hard times.
I want to be Pom Pom, so.
Okay, I guess I'll take Liam again. What do you mean by that?
Well, we got to chatting outside, and I was talking about how much I love comics and movies, because you can live vicariously through the characters. And he sort of knew a way for me to live a new life in real life. We just have to swap identities. He's almost done using my birth certificate, social security number to make a pretend ID with my name and his face on it.
Stop it.
Don't
However,
fucking...
I will eventually get everyone to reborn.
I've been microwaving my own brain as I've been running around in my head for the past 24 hours trying to make sense of the new update for the Deltarune ARG website spammed on sweepstakes. That's a sentence. Was he
I
got...
didn't know there was a Deltarune ARG. I will not partake in anything Deltarune related until the full game is out.
That's smart.
Are you that stubborn?
Yes.
We just went over he doesn't like fanfics because they don't finish, so he's not engaging with the game until it finishes.
He could, again, I stated he could just look for finished ones.
Exactly. He can look for finished games.
I mean, most games are finished when they are sold to you.
So you say, and yet it's called Part 1.
Or
I mean, Part 3 and 4 are coming out this year.
And hopefully that will be complete
yeah,
product then.
they're coming out with the Switch too. But I think there's a 5 that's supposed to still come after that.
It's just like how I'm not playing the Final Fantasy VII remake until they finish it.
Don't fucking let him do that. He's stealing your identity.
No, he's swapping identities with me. Don't worry, it's even trade.
Yep, I got Guard's criminal record, and he get a daily call from my parole officer. Oh god, what the fuck happened to me?
Fear not, Liam. I have no idea. Oh, sorry. I have no ideas. Fear not, Liam. I have an idea.
Omen snatches Doug's laptop out of Pom Pom's hands and throws it out the window.
Hey, I was using that. I'm not leaving until I get a new identity.
Yeah, that's fair.
No. It's not fair. He tried to scam you. Oh, another bot. Seasonal Testimony.
That's a good name.
Hey, I said they can have their identity, and I was not in my word. Do we have any out there? Any of you have a spare identity you could have? John Cena?
Keller just made a good point when you said, aren't all games finished when they're given to you? And Keller said, not Ubisoft games.
Well, that one's very explicitly creativity. Oh, I have to go with the bottom one.
Trusting carcinization.
Oh, really? I've never heard of that before, but I have ideas like, why can't I read today? I have always liked crabs.
I thought that said, but I have had crabs.
I have had crabs. That's why I like them.
But carcinization takes thousands, if not millions of years to.
So what you're saying is we need a hyperbolic time chamber. Do not listen to Liam. He is simply jealous of your soon-to-be crab-like body.
Wow.
Honestly, I'm jealous too. You're gonna have so much fun being a crab. Send me a postcard when you move to the beach.
I hope we get like a crab rave gif of the orange. It's not going to work like that. Carcinization only happens to non-crab crustaceans.
You are a non-crab crustacean, Liam.
What does that even mean?
Means you're a non-crab crustacean. I thought it was pretty clear.
No, I'm not. Which is why carcinization doesn't apply to me. I hope he becomes a crab now.
Or is it simply because you are too fucking lame for it?
I think I'm going to scream.
So, do you guys really think I have what it takes to be a crab?
Heck yeah.
Of course you do. You just need to be prepared for it. I'd suggest the best to get some waterproof property, growing magic sets of 8 socks, practicing your dancing skills for the crab raves.
Hey!
Well, crab raves?
Yeah, crab raves. The internet is telling me they're a big part of the crab nightlife.
And day life.
And
Fuck
afternoon
yeah.
life.
Hello, baby. This is gonna be awesome. Thanks for helping me out, guys. When we've all gone crab, we'll hit off a rave together. See ya. How does that even solve his current dilemma?
You're all so stupid it hurts. But I guess if carcinization got that guy to leave, I can't complain much. Yep, good on you! You gained 2 smarts for, sort of, teaching everyone about carcinization. But you also lose 2 creativity.
Oh my
All
most.
my weapons.
Your pronunciation just got consistently more and more complicated.
Let me bump up my fun a tiny bit. Hinkle, you'll be waiting 4 more years for chapters 5, 6, and 7. Wow, Deltarune sounds like a big game.
Yeah. No wonder he's taking so long to finish it.
So many pixels. You have some time to spare, so you decide to enter a Splash Kaboom speedrun competition. As you sit down and get ready to crush your rivals, you hear an announcement the competition is over. You should have wasted all that time sitting down. Sign up for a slow run competition next time. Oh well, at least you had 2 fun sitting. You, Zoe, Omen, and Doug team up for an epic game of Flutterball. Thought that said Fluttershy for a second.
Epic game of Fluttershy.
The legendary fantasy sport from the Alice Summerwind series. Doug is trying to explain the rules to Omen.
Alice Summerwind. I wonder if that's a reference
A
to.
lot of Doug and Omen.
I think the hug is what gave us Doug.
There.
Hug Doug.
See, it rhymes.
So in the novels, the players pass the flutterball with the mind powers, and whoever succeeds in 20 consecutive mind passes wins.
What the fuck is this a reference to?
Quidditch, I'd assume.
Alice Summerwind?
What?
Well, it's a fictional sport in a kid's book. It's always going to be a Quidditch reference.
Excellent.
I will finally have a chance to witness Zoe tearing Immortal's mind to shreds with her eldritch powers.
I mean, I already took 2 of the main characters, so one of you should take Zoe.
Scruffy, who do you have so far?
Just Doug, so I guess I can do Zoe.
Okay.
Can't think of a voice now. Hold on.
I could do the voice I did last time.
I got it.
Yeah.
Just give me a
Okay.
sec.
This is some really upbeat music.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's kawaii future based. It's not as good as the pancake music though.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the duck sound effects too.
Is that something that happened in your last run?
Oh yeah, he got the game effect one. It turned all of his sound effects into duck honks.
That wouldn't be fair. Not everyone has mind powers. So instead we use our hands to make a whoosh sound.
Oh.
Serves me right for having expectations. I hate the future.
Hey nerds, ready to get your asses kicked?
You turn to see the opposite team. 4 dudes who look like they just got out of a frat house.
Yellow.
Well, guys, I have to make some fellow out of Summerwind fans.
At least some who? We don't speak nerd, you nerds.
Wait, aren't you here to play Flutterball?
Duh. And me, Tyler, Dylan, and other Tyler here are gonna kick your fucking ass and do a keg stand to celebrate.
Other Tyler.
Alright, guys, just remember to do the whoosh sound and we'll probably be fine.
The match begins, and you're immediately not fine. As promised, you get your asses kicked by Tyler, Dylan, other Tyler, and the other guy, whose name is probably Cody.
Awesome,
Says probably Cody.
I knew playing stupid nerd sports would help us keep our sports scholarships. Upsilon Psi represent.
Guys, what are we gonna do? I keep saying whoosh, but my mind passes a reek for some reason.
They might be slightly stronger, but we've got a weapon they don't have.
My knife?
Yeah, Almond. Look, I keep letting this voice wander.
I mean, it makes sense for the
She's
Eldritch
Eldritch.
Abomination.
True.
No, woman. Our knowledge of the franchise.
God damn it, Zoe, why do you never choose violence?
That's my job.
I bet there's some flutterball rule that we can use to give us an edge over them, no matter how strong they are. Rigatina, any ideas?
Add a dog to... It says nowhere that a dog can't play. Well, I mean, I just shoot them in the knees and tell them it's a rule. Well, no, we gotta go for the dog. No one says a dog can't play. Oh, wait, hold on. Pint of Pain is posting Triceratops women in the chat.
Um,
Oh, that's a nice...
They're on
That's a
They're
nice
on
BB pick.
activation.
is that a character we're aware of?
Yeah, that's from Hold On to Me.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the Triceratops girl.
The main girl?
Yeah, the main girl.
I don't remember her being a Triceratops.
Yeah,
She literally always was.
I mean,
Oh,
she has the
okay.
beanie on, so she doesn't have like the back head frill, but she has the 3 horns.
I guess I'm just stupid.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Scruff. We're putting a dog on the team. Oh, look at the guy. I love it.
So cute. Oh my god.
A dog who needed a home.
Here, I found this disgusting hound licking an empty bag of fries.
A team who needed another player.
Hey, this dog is great at catching. Here, whoosh.
And the fantasy sport that brought them together. That's not fucking fair, ref. A dog can't play whatever stupid sport this is. The rule book is clear, the ref replies. There's nothing against a dog playing flutterball as long as he says whoosh.
Oof.
Wow.
Did you get
Just
picked
said
up?
it.
Oh, there you
I
go.
like this concerned old guy here. He's not saying whoosh. He's clearly saying woof. This summer, get ready to root for the underdogs. Oh, this dog just bit my balls. Hey, we got a wolf job. Nothing in the novels against that either, the ref says. And the literal dog.
Did you see that? The mongrel just bit Dylan's genitalia. Finally, some violence.
Flutterbud is coming to a theater near you. You gain 2 fun for resorting to the inclusion of a dog in a sport, but lose 2 boldness for not resorting to guns.
This is fair.
That one was sort of on the nose on why you were losing the other set.
Just outright telling you. Everyone
Yeah,
chooses a
telling you, it's
fictional
because
character.
You didn't choose the other choice.
Olivia.
Fang.
Fictional character. Fictional character. Donald Trump. Now,
That's a nice other meme you posted, Pint to Pain. I like the inclusion when they get the outfits to fit around having tails and such.
Taylor Hebert, the main character of the web series Worm.
I like you say that right as Callard says, pick a worm character, you fraud.
I didn't even see that.
Player orders decided based on how good John Cena would look if they tried to pull off the character's look.
I mean, have you seen Skitter's outfit? It's fucking awesome.
No. Can you post a picture for us in VC context?
I mean, I could probably very easily get away with sitting in a wheelchair wearing a hoodie and slippers.
Spurdo slippers, specifically.
I would absolutely buy a pair of those.
That's the cool one.
Really got the great picks tonight, Pint of Pain.
Right, here you go.
Is that like full-on armor?
Yeah, it's made out of insect kite.
Oh. Wait, chitin. I thought it was pronounced chitin.
It might be. I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess it could go either way. Probably like a nationality thing. Here, let me drag this into the chat. See, look here, worm mention here on twitch.tv/Khazard.
Reminds me of a Spider-Man character.
It does have a
it is
Spider-Man
Bucky,
feel.
so-
Specifically Kane.
Okay, so we
I
have...
think Scruffy could pull it off.
So, well, it's based on how good he would look. So we got Bug battle armor, Olivia's outfit of a hoodie and Spurdo slippers, and then Fang's outfit of ripped jeans and tank top. I feel like all of these fit you, Scruffy.
I don't think I could pull off skinny jeans well.
He looks like something I want to put my dong in.
I mean, I gotta give the vote for your Scruffy just because the Spurdo slippers are just the selling point.
Yeah.
And you have a point.
I would go with that.
So now
I feel like
between
Fang's probably
gotta
more
be less.
realistic than the kite and armor.
It's just
I just don't have that build. I'm sorry.
fair enough. But do you have a build for skinny jeans?
Maybe if they were big skinny jeans. You've seen me.
Yeah, I think. All right, fine, whatever. Do what you want.
we'll go with his since this is his question.
Yeah.
I've also noticed it seems to only do the trade places right before the table scene.
Sounds nice.
All right, so John
Right.
Cena.
We haven't seen April at all so far.
Really kicked in the Asian vibe here with the music.
Yeah, really.
Like now it became traditional kawaii.
What happened to Scruffy?
Sorry, I was looking at something. Ah! Oh, God. You know what? I am going to go up to the guest table.
Oh. Hold on. So, okay, I need to ask a question for the chat since I need to figure out why is everyone making Tiffany like an alien lover? I don't recall that popping up in the demo.
Aliens are real, and they're not offensive.
Friendo Matt, who do you want to go for?
Bruce.
I wanted to go for a friend.
Go for Bruce.
Going for Bruce.
He's got 2 pepper. Well, how many peppers does everybody have? Okay, so Suzanne is the spiciest, then Bruce, Miranda, Sawyer, and Scott and Vera. Okay, Scott makes sense to not. He is the best friend.
Vera, of course, never really cares about anyone, so.
So Bruce,
Yes.
you invite Bruce to join you at the con.
Is this a new character?
He was
He's the one who's suplexing April in the thumbnail.
Oh,
Yeah, that
I
was
didn't watch
that was
last time.
that was the event. He was like upset that no one wanted his offer of free hugs, so you suggest one of the options was suggesting him upgrading them to like suplexes.
The one time you're not here and you love that
Is
fucking
it-
joke.
Yeah, well, that's so insane. Like, did they like watch
It
people?
was that, it was
streaming it and, like,
Cloaca.
Yeah, it's
There
just
was so many fucking things in that one route.
so
you
many.
weren't here for it.
That's so
They
weird.
gave April loving kaiju movies, so Shima's not there for that. I feel like Nico was in a Power Rangers outfit, or maybe that was on the first one.
Yeah, he did. Well, that was the first one.
Right. Just so much. Who wants to voice? How are you leaning, Hinkle? Do you got a voice in mind?
I, of course, can't wait to hug everyone there. Can I practice with you first?
Sure.
Tell us, Bruce, what is your type?
Well, I certainly like people who aren't afraid of public displays of affection. I love hugs, but not the illegal ones. What? Those shady hug dealers are are ruining the reputation of us huggers. Say no to crimes and to illegal hugs.
I'm guessing he's like one of the types they say you don't want high in a stat. So I would guess you gotta dump your boldness for him.
It's not even that high, though.
Charisma's pretty high.
Well, I mean, for
Like a
later on.
discount.
I'm gonna sit alone.
Interesting.
Because they said there's certain things you can only unlock by going alone. So I'm just gonna go for a walk. A very spicy walk. You're taking a walk in the park when you notice a group of people in fursuits having a social gathering in the field beside you. Okay, I see where the peppers came into play now. You take a moment to watch, like a safari explorer observing a herd in its natural habitat. They seem cheerful, playful, unburdened by life's troubles. Is that a twinge of jealousy you feel? You finish your walk with a strange heaviness in your heart.
Where to sit?
Okay, so have we gotten? What ending did you guys get last time?
We got the secret for April and the secret for Nico. Or the saucy secret.
All right, so we still haven't gotten a normal ending for Omen yet.
Correct.
No.
All right, then I'll go for Omen.
Oh, man. Okay, so this is the secret ending. Because when you unlock the secret endings, you can do the date, and that's what the scroll is for. So you can do it again on action whenever you want.
Interesting. I'm gonna go out to dinner.
Spicy. You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. Omen tells you all about their former conquests as a villain. Apparently, they once had a fortress not far from this very restaurant. You two decide to check out the old fortress, out of curiosity. Turns out it's a laundromat now. Omen might have been more upset if they weren't so fascinated by the washing machines. The future truly is now.
That was a very nice Trish pick. Kind of pain.
Well, let me open up and see that.
Mightier than the sword.
That is indeed a nice Trish. Nice office Trish. Completely
Adult Trish.
unrelated, Hinkle, says Khazard. Did you see Squirrel Girl's new beach outfit?
I don't think I have.
The
I think I've seen, like, the comic art of her beach outfit. Hold on.
The con is a whirlwind of activity. Suplexes and furries abound. But somehow you find time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. Oh, it's me. What would be a weird yet cool explanation for why you made $1 million last year?
Let's see. Smart.
Let's see.
Probably fun.
Speaking correctly, people got into buying merch of me. I posted whole, or I trolled people. I'm gonna go for trolling people because that's funny.
Okay.
No one's showing the Squirrel Girl outfit from behind.
My bold.
Yarn. Ooh, yarn.
John Zena, if you could remove something from your day-to-day life, what would you remove?
He's nuts.
What do you think these are?
Well, The color turquoise is creativity because it's a color. Beautiful hair has got to be charm. Taxes has got to be smart. I think everything that's not pizza
gotta
would
be
be
fun.
fun. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with people who don't realize how beautiful my hair is.
Back to the con.
Oh, I should have booked a stand.
I gotta get a charm up.
Charm. Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask a wish and Zoltar will grant it." Originality is not your strong suit, so you ask to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says your wish is granted. You keep walking around, waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different. Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy, 2-charm butt. Wishes do come true.
That's like the third time I've gotten that.
I know. They need to add more. Her
Oh, shit, Bruce
MVP...
just walks around with me now.
Her MVP of the outfit just has a close-up of her whole ass for 2 seconds. Well, Hinkle, I know who you're gonna...
I mean,
well, you already would have been
the-
maining her.
Are the shorts particularly revealing?
You're walking around with Bruce, who's taking a break from giving out free hugs. Well, he still has a sign and stops to hug strangers from time to time, but it's kind of cute.
Scruffy.
So, have you always been a professional free hugger?
Oh no, not at all. I've only been doing this for a couple years. I used to be a wrestler, and I get tired of using my arms. I got tired of using my arms for violence.
Well, isn't wrestling sort of choreography? It's still cool, but it's not actual violence.
Hey, he's the perfect character for you.
Yeah. Perplexed bug.
Oh,
Yeah, you were
wait,
just doing it
really?
real the whole time?
Oh no, bro.
Yes?
I'm shocked. My old wrestling partner was obsessed with winning, and we certainly used violence to give them what they wanted. But the worst part was,
What?
they never wanted to hug to celebrate when we won the match.
Aw, sad bug.
Oh my god, that's even worse than the violence, I think.
I was so devoid of physical affection, of reassurance. My arms were cold, touching others only for suplexes, camel crushes, and power bombs.
What's a camel crush?
It's camel clutch, sir, not camel crush.
You don't want to know what a camel crush is.
Okay, so what's a camel clutch then?
It's a submission hold.
Ah.
Anyway, wrestling made me feel too sad, so I ended up quitting for good. Free hugs are much better. I don't make money though.
What if the problem wasn't wrestling, but having a bad partner?
Maybe.
Come on, I saw your eyes light up when you mentioned wrestling. What if you gave it a second chance with a partner who isn't a psychopath?
That could be nice. Maybe we'd even have stuff in common.
Like wrestling?
Yeah! And hey, maybe they also like celebrating wins with a victory hug.
Bruce seems really excited, so you download Stablemates, the #1 app to find wrestling partners. Which one looks interesting for Bruce? Rock Hard, is that his wrestling name, or is he just happy to see you? Great. Alright, Hinkle, Khazard says that her shorts are very short and make her look thicker than May from Overwatch.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, probably not the one that's gonna eat his head.
Why not?
Well, then I wouldn't have a head anymore, and I like him.
Does this what do these choices affect?
Praying mantis has to be boldness.
Like,
Oh, I
that's-
get
that's what this thing
she's
is?
like dressed like a nun because she's a praying mantis.
Ha, 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 ha.
We're picking a new tag team partner for him.
But like, what I'm saying is like, this one pass fail or?
Yeah, no, it's the stats. It's only at the end of a route, so if we get
Okay.
like 3 wrestling things, the last
Yeah, I
one
guess
is
you want to
gonna be
lose
the fail.
boldness probably with this guy. So.
Yeah, so I think Rock Hard's the non-bold pick.
No, he sounds tough and aggressive like my old partner. I wouldn't want to fall back in old relationship patterns.
Trust me, there's nothing aggressive about Rock Hard. I'll tell him to come over.
A few minutes later, your old friend Stu is there.
Whoa, my dude. Long time no see. Wait, you're hanging out with my wrestling date? This is Hugbug, right?
Yeah, good to meet a fellow wrestling fan.
Oh, you like wrestling too? What are the odds?
I mean, we met on a wrestling camp, so pretty hard.
Alright, my bad. Tell me about you. You ever gone pro?
Yeah, although it's been a long time. Now I focus on giving free hugs.
What? I love hugging. It's like wrestling, but slow and super comfy.
That's a nice way to look at it. I also wanted to use my hug-based techniques in matches, but my old partner said it was not a winning strategy.
No offense to your ex, man, but that's silly AF. Wrestling is an art. There's no winners or losers.
There literally is.
No, there absolutely are winners and losers.
Wait, really? Oh, I may have not been paying much attention. Anyway, maybe if we partner up, we could invest in some new hug-based moves.
Yeah, we can call one the Rock Hard Bug Hug.
That sounds nice.
Whoa, that's both their names together! You're blowing my mind, man!
This is looking really promising. You gain 2 fun for your flawless wrestling matchmaking, but you also lose 2 boldness.
I accept it.
Get the good stuff.
It is me. I think I need some fun.
Arabio.
I attend a workshop at the community zone. A renowned hairstylist is teaching the top 5 anime hairstyles to hide your bald spot. You thought the Sailor Moon fringe would look good on you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Star Shape takes the cake. It needs a metric ton of hair gel, but it really brings out your features. And you can't wait to be bald! You gain 2 fun and 1 amazing hairstyle. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang, of all things.
Jello.
Oh, really, Tina? What do you think of my new boomerang?
It's, certainly a boomerang.
Haha, sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomeranging is gonna be my new passion from now on.
Why?
Because boomerangs are cool. You throw them and then they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you.
Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back. Oh.
I think I know what I did wrong. That sucked.
Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang.
I'm disappointed. I just looked up the squirrel girl, but I was hoping her ass would be out. It is not. I mean, it's still a nice ass.
Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Darn it, it's fine. 3rd time's the charm. I can do this. Boomerang broken or something?
You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. Right? If found, please return to Doug on the boomerang. It'll mix the badassery boomerangs with the wholesome truth of trusting people's kindness, or just throw it straight up.
Yeah, that can't go wrong.
Yeah, Doug, just throw up.
Dig up, stupid. You're in a hole, dig up.
Minecraft, baby.
Oh, sure. That makes sense. Why deflects the boomerang strikes, Rigatini? Let's give this one more try. Fly high, little guy!
Doug throws the boomerang straight upwards and gets it stuck in a tree.
Crap. You think it's coming back anytime soon?
Not unless someone gets it out of the tree, I imagine.
Hmm.
I learned how to throw a boomerang.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
When?
In college, one day I accidentally locked myself out of my dorm, and I had nothing to do. So a friend in the hall, we went to Target and bought a boomerang because that was the only thing we could think to do. And we spent the afternoon outside just throwing the boomerang, and we got it. It was, I mean, you can throw that thing far and it still comes back. Really cool.
I just love that line of thought there. Oh, I'm locked out. Let's go just learn how to do a boomerang.
Yeah. I had no idea how that's what we landed on. And yes, it did come back, PB Pixel. It's really fun.
Hello, PB Pixel. I remember trying to get boomerang to work when I was like in middle school, but
is it like one of those Nerf ones, or like plastic, or
it was plastic, I think. No, it was definitely plastic. It was like the same material as a frisbee.
Okay.
Except it was a boomerang.
Yeah.
You also had to use the wind a little bit. Like, yeah, we watched a whole YouTube tutorial video on how to throw a boomerang, and it was incredibly specific and helpful. You had to, like, throw it while the wind was going in the... Like, if you were throwing it with your right hand, you had to wait until the wind was coming from your right.
That makes sense. So I assume you could just reposition to try and make it work.
Yeah. Remember I saw a video on hunting boomerangs, and man, those could go pretty fast.
Yeah, I never
intended to
understood.
kill things.
I never understood how that works.
Well,
I guess if you
they
succeed
throw it
in
at the target, and they try to basically line it up somewhere on the parabola. And if they do it, they clack it with a heavy wooden object. If they don't, they wait for it to come back and get it on the backswing.
I guess.
Feels like anime hunting. It's like, ha, you missed. Ah, but you forgot about the return
I'm
trip.
surprised, like, Monster Hunter never stole that from Inuyasha.
Well, alright, that's a part of the thing, though. It doesn't just literally return on the same trajectory that it came from, like, that you threw it. Like, it basically just takes a big circle.
Yeah.
So, again, I don't understand how it works with hunt. Maybe with, like, the heavier ones, you can get it on a smaller circle? Like, a thinner oval?
Well, I know...
Well, part of it is also they're trained in how to use it by that point.
Yeah. So you generally... Because I saw one that didn't look like it would come back, but it follows the same, spinning to just let it travel a very far distance very quickly.
I remember
so it's like
one of
you're
those,
basically throwing a buzzsaw almost.
I had like one of those weird S-shaped ones.
Oh.
That was like plastic. Never really used it though.
That's cool. And now let's talk of the boomerangs and Hinkle. You mentioning frisbees. Did you guys ever make? Okay, have you guys ever been to a fair where you got to make your own frisbee?
No, how's that work?
No.
Okay, so
I assume it's just like you paint it.
Yeah, you're just painting it. There's a local fair that my family went to a lot when I was younger. They had a thing where they would put a frisbee on like the spinning wheel inside this box, and it would just spin super fast, and you got to just drop paint on it, and it would splatter out and make really cool designs, and it was like the coolest thing ever. We always made sure we hit that booth every time we went to the fair, and we got a bunch of cool we had one where the paint splatter kind of looked like an eagle on the frisbee when it was done. It was really cool looking.
That's neat.
Interesting.
Yeah. But then it went away, and I was like, oh, that was like one of the best things here.
That would have been cool if you got like a black one and just used all white and then maybe some others to make it look like a starry sky or space.
Yeah. Fine, I'll do it.
Thanks. Oh, you want?
Speaking of things at fairs, you ever do wax hands?
Wax hands?
Yeah, they would basically like they have a thing of like warm wax, and then they stick your hand like I guess like a little bit past your wrist in.
I get what you mean completely. For some strange reason, wording it as wax hands really just threw me.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, I have not. But I mean, that's like a actual like therapy thing. Like,
No, I said waxed hams, old family recipe.
I used to get them at the Renaissance Fair I went to in New York.
yeah, I've always wanted to do that. It sounds so
That
nice.
sounds like a cool thing to have.
But I don't think they do them anymore. But I also haven't been in a long time.
Hmm.
But I remember I had one, and it was just like a closed fist, but it got it to look like a rainbow.
Oh.
Because they have different color waxes, so you could dip your hands in, and they would help you try to make patterns. And I loved that, but then and I had it for a while, but then one day the sun got in through the window and hit it.
Oh,
deflated.
no.
Because they're hollow.
Oh.
Oh, so you actually keep like the mold you make?
Yeah.
Okay,
You want to position your hand in such a way that you could pull it out. I think
was
they like
only
talcum
ever-
or baby. They put something on your hand like Vaseline to help you get it
Interesting.
out.
Oh, so it's kind of like making a candle.
Yeah, but using your arm as their base,
Awesome.
basically.
I've only ever been aware of like just putting your hand in warm wax to make your hand feel good.
No, I mean it is cool, but you would do it like a couple dozen times, so it would like form a nice solid shell.
Interesting. I want a wax ham.
That sounds awful.
Anyway, back to game.
I said that.
Oh,
You climb the tree, getting a few scrapes and splinters in the process, and give the boomerang back to Doug.
Yeah, you nabbed it again. I think I know where I went wrong last time. I'm gonna give it another shot.
Doug throws the boomerang up again, and it hits you in the back of the head. Both you and the boomerang fall to the ground.
Whoa.
Yeah, it came back. Look, Argentina, it came back. Your plan worked. Argentina?
You throw a shaky thumbs up. You can walk off this concussion, probably. Wouldn't be the first time. At least Doug's happy. You gain 2 smarts for helping him, but also lose 2 charm. I'm surprised I gained smarts with that head injury.
I wonder if I've ever had a concussion.
I might have once when I was a kid, when some kid threw a block of ice at my head.
Jesus, how big was the block of ice?
It was like, it
Like-
wasn't like solid ice. It was like kind of like that hard shit from the side of the road.
Oh,
Like
like
a
the top
packed
of
snow.
a snow pile.
Yeah, it was like crunchy shit from the top of a snow pile. It
That's
was
almost
big,
worse.
but it wasn't dense.
Because I was gonna ask too. The follow-up was this part of a snowball fight, or did he just give a block of ice from
No,
somewhere?
he was an
from?
asshole, and he just threw it at the side of my head. Knocked
Jesus
me out.
Christ.
It knocked me. I didn't get knocked out, but he knocked me down. I got nasty scabs on the side of my head for a little bit.
Ooh.
Ugh. There's
But,
2 occasions where I wonder if I got a concussion.
I don't really
One of-
bang my head that often. Sorry, didn't mean to.
No problem. One of them was actually at an amusement park. It's the reason I don't put sunscreen on my face as much as I can avoid it, because I was probably like 7 or something. Put sunscreen on my face, and then we went to the water park, and we were in one of those like pipe playgrounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's just like there's just pipes shooting water everywhere and stuff. It's like a maze, and the water shooting at my face got the sunscreen in my eyes, and I couldn't see. And so I'm just trapped in a maze of metal pipes, unable to get out because I can't see. And at one point, I'm like on the last home stretch, and so I'm like, yes. And my silly child brain was like, I'm almost there. Now I'm going to run straight, and I ran straight into a metal pipe and fell back, and then also hit the back of my head on the concrete, and I think I went unconscious for a second.
And then you landed on a water jet, which shot you back up into the pipe, and then you fell back down.
All right, you actually just reminded me of another story. Not about me, but something I saw on the internet. It's fucking incredible. But yeah, I think I went unconscious for a second because there's like a brief period of time where everything was dark. So I wonder if I got a concussion then. The other one was actually somewhat recently, like back when I was working at a pool. I was God, the freaking phrase "lane rope reel." I've always had my entire life a problem with R's and L's near each other. So lane rope reel is really hard to say. I was reeling in lane ropes, and you know, like the lane ropes have like the big metal end that is what you hook into the wall.
Yeah.
I'm reeling in a lane rope, and the end from one of the other it's supposed to be like hooked to the next one can't unhook, and
Like
it
snapped up.
just swung around as the reel was spinning around and just smacked the top of my head.
Ooh.
God, that was a very intense pain. I was a little dizzy.
That's why That's why meteor hammers and stuff like that are so dangerous.
Meteor hammer?
That thing that's basically a metal ball at the end of a long rope or chain.
Oh, like a flail?
Yeah, but it's like extremely long. Like usually like
Is
10 months.
Is this made for as a weapon?
Yeah.
Oh, so you
okay.
get like
I
a
thought this was
really
like
big
toy that
arc.
children were playing with.
You know what? Like the Kusarigama, the scythe chain thing.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of a scythe, it's just a giant heavy ball, like a flail.
Like how big?
Like the size of your head.
Oh god.
Yeah, like
I always feel like it'd be more effective.
Blunt force is always good, even against
Yeah.
armor.
I feel like it would have been more effective if it was a little smaller, though. You could move it around faster.
I
Like,
mean,
whip it
they
around.
weren't always that big, but they could be. They don't have to be that big, actually.
Yeah, we got enough swinging force on it.
Yeah, but the shooting someone back up into the air thing reminded me of a video I saw that was somebody doing a dramatic reading of a workers' compensation claim.
Oh, I love this one.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Where he was working at a construction site and he needed to get some bricks off the roof of the building. So he packed them into a barrel, attached the barrel to a pulley system, and then went down to the bottom of the building, to the bottom of the pulley system, so that he could detach the rope from what it was attached to, and thus have the intention was slowly lower the barrel of bricks down to the bottom to the ground. Unfortunately, the barrel of bricks weighed like 250 pounds, and he weighed like 140 pounds or something like that. I think it was more.
He didn't realize he counterweighted himself.
Yes, so he went shooting up into the sky, all the way up to the top of this 6th floor building. Halfway up, he of course met the barrel of bricks, and it hit him in the head, and then he kept going up, and then at the top of the pulley system, his hand gets caught in the pulley system. His hand is now crushed in the pulley system. The barrel reaches the bottom of the building. The impact of the ground with the floor causes the bottom of the barrel to break open, which now means the bricks are no longer technically in the barrel. So the barrel now has no weight to it. He's still attached to the rope, so now he goes back falling down. And on the way down, smacks the barrel again, breaks his ankles on the barrel, and lands on the pile of bricks. And like reading his description of this and just like the humorously like scientific ways and like just objective ways describing it is like, luckily I landed on the cushioning of a pile of bricks.
Just...
And then he's like, but unfortunately at this point I lost my presence of mind and let go of the rope. So he then let go of the rope that is holding the barrels directly above him. So it comes back down and lands on him a third time.
It's like the most unfortunate Looney Tunes bit.
I was going to say exactly, that's like some fucking Looney Tune shit.
Yeah. If he had just let go of the rope before he went flying, none of this would have happened.
But like by the time he he said that he lost his presence of mind when he suddenly began rapidly ascending, and by the time he gained his presence of mind back, he was halfway up a building. And at that point, it's like, no, don't let go of the rope.
I can't let go of the rope now. It'll be way worse. Little did he know.
And then it gets worse. Yeah. God, oh my god. I hope that's real, and I also hope it's not. It's so funny. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm going for
just
Omen,
Hinkle.
so I probably need a lot of boldness. I probably also need some fun. Where's fun?
Fun I took.
Damn it. I guess I could get more boldness.
Yeah, boldness is good with her.
You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly, you lock eyes with somebody else. Someone cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. Someone's playing the goat that was added in the multiplayer DLC. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you. The angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face and... she leaves. Maybe this was all in your head, and she was just weirded out? Whatever. You gained 2 boldness for facing your worst enemy. Later, you're assisting Omen and Doug while they staff the con info point. You like to pretend to be helpful when you're really just flirting with your friends.
Hi, I was wondering if there's a cosplay repair area somewhere.
Nice.
Have I somehow stumbled into a story arc involving these two being staff members?
Maybe?
Okay. No, Khazard, I prefer Culture of the Lamb. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I think your cosplay looks weird as is. Very post-apocalyptic.
Okay, I guess post-apocalyptic Miku can be my thing. Thanks.
I'd be surprised if there isn't art of that already.
Cute Cyclops. Very rare I find.
Pint of Pain just received an email from Gaster.
Oh, well, it's been nice knowing you, Pint of Pain.
He's worming his way into our world. That's a fun ARG that actually, like, gets people directly involved.
Like the characters actually contact you.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but which room is the ranking every anime but roundtable being held in?
Alright, I'm googling post-apocalyptic Miku.
It just said 18 minutes.
There's an insane amount of post-apocalyptic Miku.
Oh, wow. Well, planning to pay, you got 18 minutes. Better live it up.
It literally only says 18 minutes.
That's what he's saying.
Interesting. I wish I knew more about Deltarune
Well, I mean, I thought, isn't Gaster like a Undertale
from
character?
Undertale, but I mean, Gaster's whole thing is that he's like caught up between timelines and realities.
Oh.
So I assume it's Deltarune. There could be more of him in Deltarune. I don't know. Anyway,
I do not know, but if you go to the merch hall, you will find plenty of anime figurines with butts to ogle.
Good point. Thea. That was a lot of golden snooch you put up on the screen. Scruff.
Greetings. This is the info point, correct? I'm in dire need of information.
Of course, we'll help you however we can.
Oh, thank goodness. My village has been afflicted with a terrible curse. We ate the fruit of the forbidden tree, and now sickness and despair scourge us all. What can we do?
I don't know.
well, that's not the kind of info.
Gee, I don't know, but I can tell you when the Pokemon tournament's happening. How to get to the main stage.
Please, I beg of you. I've been wandering for weeks, looking for someone with wisdom to spare. I can't return home empty-handed.
This all sounds like a tall, refreshing glass of not my problem. Be gone from me.
We have to help.
Come on, we need to at least try to help. We're the info point. We have to answer any questions people may have.
Yep. Congrats. That's the conflict. Propose a way for this old man to break the village curse.
These predicaments are usually solved so hard ethical ways. It's likely that they're already. Lol. Have you stopped eating the fruit? What was the curse again?
They ate the forbidden fruit, and now they're plagued with scourged curses.
I definitely think Oben would like the first one, so I'm going with that.
Nope, absolutely not.
Oh, shouldn't we like triple check before sacrificing someone to sacrifice the rune offspring?
No, just Hinkle is correct. Only Hinkle is correct. Just Hinkle. Sacrifice is how these sorts... I forgot I named myself that. Sacrifice is how these sorts of situations are almost always solved.
I really don't like the almost part.
The classics are classic for a reason. You appease evil curses and old gods and such by sacrificing someone. Don't reinvent the wheel.
Oh.
You don't understand. Last night, while I was investigating the Spamton Sweepstakes ARG page, I stumbled upon a page that read how long did it take her to smile. It required an input. I put my email and put 18 in the box. It's an ARG that evolves based on how you interact with. That's actually really cool.
I mean, that's how ARGs should be.
I mean, I thought they were just puzzles that you solve along the way, but it's
I
actually
guess some
taking
are, yes,
the
that's true.
input you put in to affect what goes on next.
The Ben Drowned ARG that went on for over a decade was interactive.
Was that an ARG? I thought that he was just writing a story.
The first part was a story, and then somewhere along the way, because of the fact that, he was purporting it was real, it turned into like a whole ARG website called Cult of the Moon Children. And there's so much to it, like hacking into the emails of these fictional users on Cult of the Moon Children. It was very interesting. But that's then when 2020 came around, it felt like the world was ending. He decided this was a good time to end his ARG, and because the world was ending.
Yeah, just push it into the final arc.
Yeah,
World's
and
on
that
fire,
was
how about yours?
That's the way I like it, and I never get bored.
Hey now. if you're an all-star.
It's like throwing a virgin into a volcano to calm it down. It just works. Every time.
Speaking of virgins, what were Tiffany are in the chat?
There's incorrect grammar in this sentence.
Yeah.
Volcanoes ripped your...
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that myself.
Volcanoes ripped due to tectonic plate activity. I'm pretty sure they're not living entities. 90% sure.
You are shitting me.
No, I watched the whole video about it in elementary school. Yeah.
I love the things that she doesn't know about.
1 hour of 4th grade level educational programming later.
She got put in gay baby jail before she got out. Before she learned about plate tectonics.
I must reconsider some things. Starting with the fact that maybe jumping straight to sacrifice is not always the best way to solve my problems.
I agree with you though. So let's brainstorm some other... Wait, where'd the old man go?
He left after we advised him to sacrifice his daughter.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Well, maybe the sacrifice will work. Or not. Either way, not our problem anymore. We answered the question. All we can do now is thank just Hinkle, and only Hinkle, for taking some work off our shoulders.
Yeah, that was nice of you. I guess the intention is what counts.
Tell that to the old man's daughter. But nevertheless, you gain 2 boldness, though you also lose 2 smarts. I am so Deltarune Brainrod, I will never see Woody the same again. Are you talking Toy Story Woody?
No, he got his penis.
I need more charm.
What charm. You find a cool shirt you like at a commercial stand. It costs 3.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a cool zine for 2.99 monster dollars. Then a set of anime badges for 1.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for 0.99 monster dollars. Damn, you got 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me and I'll give you 2 charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats so your pockets aren't jiggling anymore. Yes, Toy Story Woody. I am more confused now of how Woody connects the Deltarune.
So much.
Later, you join an open enrollment TTRPG event. Liam has been GMing a Wyverns and Wizards campaign for a couple sessions, and you wanted to join and support him. You know Liam can be an acquired taste, so you thought you could help him be more digestible to strangers experiencing him for the first time.
Greetings, my fellow convicts.
Greetings, everyone. This is my friend, John Cena, and she will be joining our little adventure here. What, you guys want a voice?
Marvelous. A friend of Liam is a friend of ours.
Huh. They seem to be partial to Liam. Maybe he hasn't Liamed all over the place yet. That's good! This way, you can cushion any bad impact once he does his thing.
Okay, so to bring you up to speed, we've been investigating a mysterious black fog that's been coming from the mountains.
I told you guys, I think it's an army of chain smokers.
Earl here is the titular jester, always with a joke in hand.
That's what she said.
Yeah, your dick is a joke. Oh, Earl, stop being this funny for a second, would you? Last session, we just arrived in this town. We just resume our investigation. We should resume our investigation.
I still hit the tower. Best case scenario, we get some answers. Worst case scenarios, we get some bears.
The tavern is brimming with noise and life. Everything feels warm, partly because of the golden oak wood, and partly because small towns tend to bring everyone closer, both figuratively and literally. In the air, you can smell hints of wine, and since your druid has enhanced senses, she can tell it's a Pinot Grigio.
Grigio.
You can't miss the citrus notes that a Pinot Grigio showcases in cooler climates such as this.
Whoa, Liam does it again.
Okay, this is the Liam you know. Maybe you could crack a joke to dilute this degree of snobbishness.
I don't.
Yeah, see, this is you going in assuming Liam's tough, but these people have been playing with him, so they're totally fine with it.
Yeah. Yeah. He always makes you feel like you were actually there. Liam, has anyone ever told you that you have the soul of a poet?
That's not all. I just looked up Pinot Grigio. It is a real wine. Even the citrus thing is true. Leo, are you some kind of wine genius or what?
Oh. They're just stupid.
Is Liam shedding a tear?
Okay, you know the drill. I gotta go order some waffles and beer. I wouldn't be Sir Waffles of the Waffle Order if I didn't order them at every tavern we hit. Can you choose who to interrogate in the meantime? You know I'm bad at that stuff. Sir Waffles only knows punching and waffles.
This is your chance to make a good first impression. You take a look around the tavern. Well, Liam describes the people in there, and narrow it down to 2 people who may know about the black fog. I hope one of them is just like a fog man. Aw.
I've seen some shit, lol.
It's a theory where it speculates the next Deltarune secret boss will be a cowboy due to an old Toby Fox Tumblr post where he uploaded an edited version of You Got a Friend in Me with a black and white blurry screenshot of Woody.
Oh.
That's a really reaching as a theory.
That's a deep pull. Let's see. That one seems smart. Talking about being clever. Maybe. Just the other one seems smart because you're pointing out that he can't resist doing it.
I think if it's talking about artists and self-inserting, it's got to be, I would feel, creativity.
That's a fair point. The other one's probably smarts.
I would say smarts, yeah.
Yeah, the script has the word clever in it.
Yeah, let's go creativity. That's kind of low.
See the not OC.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Hugbug?
He's just not in this scene.
Yeah, we get a bunch of scenes, so only 3 for a root. Got a lot of filler.
Secures
Okay,
goes
I'll ask
by.
him.
They will never die.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any information about the smoke coming from the mountains?
Once again, I sit here with a quill clearly in hand, yet everyone constantly bothers me and doesn't care a whit for my poems.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Why do I even bother with poetry anymore? There's the love of the craft, sure, but a one-sided love is a lonely relationship with art. Actually, a one-sided love as a lonely relationship with art could be turned into decent iambic pentameter. I should write this down.
Jeez, Liam, I wasn't going to say anything at first, but could this guy be more of a self-insert?
What? Don't be ridiculous. Lockday Lockhart and I have nothing to do with each other.
He's literally obsessed with iambic pentameter, just like you.
Anyone would be obsessed with iambic pentameter if they were lucky enough to encounter it.
Your poetry sounds interesting to me. What's iambic pentameter?
I'm so glad you asked. It's a poetic form that's common to English poetry.
Oh, sorry, I was asking Locke. I was asking Locke that in character.
Ah, my apologies. I'm so glad you asked. It's a poetic form that's common to English poetry. Liam goes into a 20-minute session of Liaming all over you four. It's, as no one says, iambic pentameterific.
That was super interesting. Shall we ask about the Warlock and the Black Fog now?
Good call. Allow me. Mr. Lockhart, would you be so kind as to tell us all you know about the smoke coming from the mountains? In iambic pentameter? Liam takes a minute to respond. You swear he's shedding a tear. Again. It would be my pleasure. Liam proceeds to go full iambic pentameter. The players listen to him, with intent. Dang, these people truly have good vibes. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 smarts.
Time to meet other NPCs.
Let's see. I want some creativity. Let me go to the hotel. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail, because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order a made-up cocktails like a twisted torso, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They do have those cocktails.
This is super cute.
Yeah. You proved your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur, and you get totally shit-faced thanks to your 2 creativity for coming up with drink names.
A cocktail in the sword?
Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug, as you often do. What was up with his sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died by now. Okay, I guess I got a Doug route.
A boomerang route.
Had to do them eventually. Haha.
Hey, Rick, Tina. I'm glad I ran into you. Are you free right now?
The theory was strengthened after a newsletter where Toby mentioned a cowboy section of Chapter 3, only for the next to say it was cancelled, not cut or scrapped, but cancelled. As we know it, the next chapter takes place in a TV world. Sorry for yapping, this is my hyperfixation. Nah, Pint of Pain, this is interesting. Eventually I'll get around to this game, so I'll know what you're talking about.
I'm worried suddenly that because Doug's also in my route, I wonder if they'll end up blocking each other.
That will be interesting to see. Yes? Why?
Because I want to take you
On a date?
What a twist!
to the annual speak camp made up for boomerang enthusiasts.
Fuck. Why is there boomerang meetup at a con all about nerd culture?
Because it's a
I
con all about
wondered that
nerd.
myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness.
Okay, sure, that's what you meant.
Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with somebody I already like.
Ah, he's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa!
Wow, this is amazing. I never thought I'd be in the presence of someone to design a boomerang.
Neither did I, to be totally honest.
I really hope those people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. You gotta be like experts.
Actually, they all looked as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks? Introduce yourself yelling boomerang for a catchphrase and get... We gotta dual wield. I mean, there's no other option.
That's perfect. And the thing Liam said it was wasting money for me to get a backup boomerang. I sure showed him.
You watch Doug approach the other enthusiasts with a boomerang in each hand.
I'm Doug.
Hey guys, my name's Doug. I'm pioneering a new frontier of boomerang enthusiasm. 2 boomerangs.
Gee,
I wonder if
Doug,
you can
how
do
does
that.
your Mom... Gee, Doug, how come your mom lets you get 2 boomerangs?
Dude, that's awesome. I can't believe no one's ever thought to do that before.
That's a puppet, man. I'm already doing like a fishy voice for Doug. I can't do another one for her. Or maybe I can think of one. Hold on.
I was waiting for Khazard to get it.
Oh, it sounded like Scruffy's got something in the works.
I'll just do that.
How does it work? Do you throw them both at the same time, or do you wait for one to come back before you throw the other? Like a perpetual boomerang machine.
Yo.
Fuck, that killed my throat. Oh, those shrill ones hurt.
I'm still refining the technique. First, I gotta figure out how to throw them so they return. Haha.
You gotta suffer for your craft.
Hey, no sweat. All of us started from the bottom. It takes hours of practice and dedication to be a real boomerang master.
But if you come in strong out the gate, 2 boomerangs, the future really is now.
And I have to say, I like a big, strong guy with a thick ring in each hand.
Don't call him that. Ah, shucks. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. So let's work on your double boomerang technique. You're gonna be the A.
He died.
Oh, God, my throat.
Oh,
Give me a sec. Oh, like I said, those toad ones kind of start hurting after a while. And Doug's right on that range for me.
You're gonna be in via the boomerang forms.
Heck yeah.
I'd love to. Look, Lingatina, I'm officially a boomerang guy.
you're not totally stoked about that, but you gain 2 FUD for helping Doug anyway. You also lose 2 creativity.
My turn?
This feels like the
wouldn't-
narration is really judgy of, oh, you're not stoked about him getting a cool new hobby.
Yeah.
You're horny, obviously. I'm gonna go get a drink before we continue.
Okay.
Good luck.
Boy, all this Doug, and with how I was saying people are only drawing Doug, the thumbnail for this one should really pop off.
Alright, I need to get fun.
You need fun. Wait for Scruffy to return. Wait, that is the fun, right? Yes. Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you were here yesterday. I told you about. They're getting the Mothman, the pizza girl. Surprised they're jumping.
Oh, yeah.
They're adding another DLC so quick.
Yeah, they want to get the money off the metal
See-
is hot.
If they wanted the money, they just give you more Zoe DLC characters, as in just more versions of Zoe. You gotta make it so everybody can play Zoe and date Zoe. That's what we got the game for.
I guess everyone can play as different versions of Liam.
Because of the Liam Prom.
Liam Prom.
If they don't do that as a DLC, that's honestly a really big missed opportunity. Man, I would love to play as Liam.
I see a very awesome, like, cyber Hatsune Miku that somebody made in Soul Calibur.
Ooh.
Because weirdly, Soul Calibur has one of the best custom character creation system, like, ever.
Yeah, I've seen people make almost every character out of that.
Yeah.
Did Alright, Hinkle is consistently no fun. Maybe he should start setting things on fire.
What?
Yeah, but fire's
I'm
not
no
fun.
fun?
That's boldness. Did y'all hear Will Wood is releasing his own game?
Who's
No.
Will Wood?
Yeah, who's Will Wood? Pine to Pain. I swear this is a D's nuts joke.
Oh, boy, you're right. Y'all hear Will Wood? Who's Will Wood? Will Wood in your mouth.
Will Wood fit in your mouth? It's a musical artist.
What?
I have not heard of him.
Is it like a Rappa the Rappa video game? Does anybody remember Parappa the Rappa?
I remember Parappa. I've never played it, but I know of it. And that other one.
That was a really upsetting series of games.
Why?
The fucking animation style.
How is that upsetting?
Have you seen it?
Yes.
They're like two-dimensional animations in a three-dimensional environment.
Yeah. It's like Paper Mario.
But paper's in the title of Paper Mario. It's not Paper Rappa the Rappa.
Oh, that's neat. It's a wooden stop-motion adventure game. That's neat. It sounds... That's like, what's the one? What's the one? Neverhood? Is that the claymation one?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, Neverhood. It's a point-and-click adventure game that's all done in claymation stop-motion. So this game
Is it old?
Yeah, it's old.
I think I have seen this.
I think they made a second one, or a spiritual successor on the Wii U to use the gamepad for the interaction.
There's an entire Reddit for Neverhood.
Yeah, it's a cult classic. So yeah, I get this Will Wood guy is making a whole stop-motion wood game. I guess.
Why?
Well, I mean, his name is Will Wood, so he's like, yes.
What about Won't Wood?
Well, then he wouldn't have made the game because he won't wood.
Anyway, I'm going to the fun place.
In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, a dog, and a boot. Oh, it's
Oh my
LARP
God.
Monopoly.
I love that.
LARPopoly.
Larpopoly.
Crabopoly. This goes against all your values, and yet the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of the street by building many hotels. You make sure everyone who dares to step foot on your turf becomes miserable. A father of 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you yell. No.
Skill issue.
What have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave. But deep down, you have to admit you got too fun. Hey, well look at that. Hinkle did set something on fire.
That's true.
Later.
It's not about the money, it's about the message.
Omen and Doug are fulfilling some con volunteer hours by officiating the Pokemon's trading card game tournament.
That was a Batman reference.
You and Liam are also there. Liam because he loves correcting people on rules. You because it's increasingly clear that you're only at this con to hang around your hot friends.
Why am I with Liam?
Well, he is a friend of yours, and he could be quite hot.
Hey, we're wrapping up the final match now. Will one of you go get the trophy?
What trophy?
The one I gave you this morning.
Oh. I thought you were awarding that trophy specifically to me.
Why would I give you a trophy?
I don't know. Best volunteer and best omen were my best guesses.
She is best Omen.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Must give strong sad.
Had a mouthful of ice cream, so I really couldn't do the voice.
Ooh, what kind of ice cream?
chocolate chip cookie dough.
Ooh, that's good.
That is good.
Those are great guesses.
Indeed, maybe the trophy was for best guesser.
It wasn't. It's the trophy for the winner of the tournament. Go grab it. The award ceremony should start any minute.
We may have a problem.
What's wrong?
You see, I did that thing. What do you call it nowadays? I did a pawn to the trophy.
What? Why would you pawn the trophy?
Sorry, I listened to Callard was saying we can't keep doing this to Shima. We have to draw it in here so we can have a chance at the Klus bus.
Klus bus.
It was my trophy. I'll do what I want.
Shima's an enigma. He'll arrive when he wants to be on the Klus bus. It was never your trophy.
On first light of the 5th day, look to the west. There will be Shima.
Shima
Well-
will come for the Clussy when he knows what he's missing.
Well, it definitely isn't now that I pawned it.
Crap, crap, crap.
Crap. Geez, Hinkle, it'd be great if you could just think of something to award the winner before a match when he hears about this.
Is there a warning when we're at a choice that has a fail state?
Typically, the final route or the final event for routes happens on, like, the last or second to last day of events.
Okay.
So
So we're not really in any danger yet?
Yeah, so we're not near the fail point. When it's
Okay.
at, like, this star or this star is when it's probably that.
Okay. Give them drinking glass trophies. I mean, I'd like to point out that not all trophies actually have a cup on them. Let's
Yeah, it's
see.
very hard to drink out of a guy holding, like, a bowling ball.
I know that little guy with the bowling ball doesn't hold any water.
If only he could hold water as good as he holds the bowling ball.
I feel like Omen would like the second one more, so...
Later, at the con banquet, all the various tournament winners are boasting about their epic, needlessly enormous trophies.
Here's my trophy.
Oh, the rest of the winners jeer. You think your stupid wine glass can compare to our trophies? That's pathetic. Go home, loser. A waiter comes by to bring everybody wine. Pour mine in my big amazing trophy, says one winner, so I can really taste the victory. You watch the tournament winners fill their huge trophies with wine and struggle tremendously to drink it.
Max, that's a lot of cup lips. Who knew an unbuffed mellow and pick such a crummy drinking cup?
This must be one of those stupid status symbols I don't understand.
At least the Pokemon's running drinking wine out of a wine glass looks out of getting normal.
How ironic.
Ah, so ironic. In a way, with her humble glass, she became the true winner of the banquet. Isn't that the ultimate trophy?
Wait. Who said they started playing Kingdom Hearts free recently?
I think it was Pint of Pain.
Pint of Pain is just starting a lot of games and not finishing them.
Oh no, that was Outcast. I just scrolled up Outcast. Sorry. Kingdom Hearts
That
3.
would be ridiculous to start Kingdom Hearts 3 and Persona 5. Two really big, great, but huge time investment games.
Shima would only ever reenact the ride of Rorim if you were playing a completed version of the Naomi mod for Snoop game. I don't think he could survive that full run, to be honest.
Oh, just from sheer quote-unquote excitement.
Yeah, from Parasaur Overload.
You lose blood in his brain.
Would you ever use your trophies as large drinking cups?
I've never had a trophy that has a cup on it.
Yeah, if I had a cup trophy... Actually, okay, the closest I had to a cup trophy was... I was part of a Lego team in middle school, where you build the Lego robots and have them do stuff. We didn't get first place, but we did get a Lego trophy that was a cup shape. I don't...
That's fun.
So we could have taken the Legos out of the center or the lid off to drink out of it. But also...
probably would be terrible.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you made sure the pieces were tight together, it would be liquid proof. The disappointing thing, though, is they didn't put it in the trophy case with all the other trophies. They put it in, like, the office, and then, like, it disappeared after, like, 2 years.
Right. Makoto is just best girl by far. How far are you, Pite of Fame?
Makoto or Futaba? I don't know who either of those are.
Everyone named Makoto is automatically best girl because Makoto Nanaya, the squirrel girl from Blaze Blue, exists. And also, the Persona 5 Makoto is also fantastic. I love her so much. She's the one I romanced. I was just so smitten with her.
There's also the Makoto from Street Fighters. Karate.
You know what? You're right. Never mind. Not all Makotos are great.
Wow.
Damn, just it's a hard turn there.
What's wrong with her?
I don't know. I'm just I just can't put a finger on it. She has like all the charm of Amy Rose, which is not a compliment.
Hinkle's making some harsh callouts on the waifus tonight.
Original Amy, not Sonic Boom and Onward Amy, who was so much better. Anyway. And that means we're also winners because we're using regular glasses and we got the manager to leave us alone. Once again, everything comes up Omen.
But it was just Hinkle's idea. And only his idea alone.
I liked Makoto's social link story arc.
Did you play Persona 4?
I started Persona 4, and believe it or not, I got bored. I've started it twice and got bored both times. Actually, no, the second time I got frustrated. I was in a part of the game where I just really wanted to beat the boss, and I couldn't, and I had to like spend more days training instead of doing other stuff that I wanted to get done. And that got me frustrated.
Thing is, I really like both. Why it's so hard to choose? Can't you romance multiple? I think I saw a scene from one of the Persona games where it's like all the people you're romancing show up at the same day at the same time.
Yeah, well, but yeah, that's the punishment for doing that. Everyone hates you in the end.
Out of curiosity, who'd you pick in Persona 4?
I mean, how could it not be Chie?
I went with Yukiko.
With who?
Was it Yukiko, the girl in the red?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's also a good option. The lover is always a good option in every game. She's the lover in that game, right?
I think so.
I need to play Persona sometime. I only have
didn't really
like
care
SMT
for the
games.
idol.
What were you saying, Scruffy?
I said I didn't particularly care for the idol.
Oh god, I forgot about her. Oh god, that is 4. I need to actually finish 4 at some point in my life.
I forget if you can do it with the police.
I love Rise, but I mean, my problem with Rise is that, I mean, you know, all the characters are already uncomfortably young, and then she's even more young, and also is like her whole entire story arc is, her essentially being a porn star. It was a.
That's an interesting choice.
She's not. She's a. As Scruffy said, she's an idol, and in Persona 4, all the character you're in all the Persona games, you're in a very metaphorical space, but in Persona 4 particularly, they use that to explore the inner workings of these characters, and she has a very fucked up perception of being perceived because of being an idol. Persona 4 is very, very good for that reason. I can't explain it completely, why, but I just like 3 so much more than 4.
Did
it's
4
just the
get
structure.
remastered, or was that 3?
3 got remastered. I'm sure 4 is on the way.
Is the 3 remaster good? Would it be worth getting that over the original?
I don't know if they've completed it, but it did not come out with all of the content. All of the because typical big name video games, they come out with a. So Persona games always end up 5 actually did it how a modern game does it, and it was DLC. But 3 and 4 came out in mostly pre-DLC era.
Oh, so it's like how Kingdom Hearts, then Kingdom Hearts Final mix sort of vibe.
Yes, yeah. And so Persona 3 got Persona 3 FES, which is a much more complete and better version of the game than the original was.
And they remastered the base version and not
yes.
That. Why?
I don't know. I think they have since added the FES stuff as a DLC, which is still weird and money grubbing. I feel like that's the only reason I can imagine that they did that, is just to get more money out of people.
So what you're saying is go for the old FES version.
Unless they did the DLC. I mean, the graphical upgrade is enough to make it worth it. Plus, actually getting a convenient console and finding the game at all are good reasons to get the new version. My freaking PS2 barely works anymore, and it's really sad. So if I want to play...
I mean, I think a PS2 is somewhat easy to fix up.
I mean, there's probably... I don't like doing, third-party stuff.
No, you could do it... I remember I looked up a video because I went to play Kingdom Hearts 2 a bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
A while ago, and it was taking a long time to load. I was like, is it just Kingdom Hearts 2, or is this something I need to check? And it seems PS2's, I guess the disc tray can be prone to getting gunked up, but it's also just seems to be an easy fix of opening up the PS2 and you kind of just wipe out the disc tray.
Do you have a thick PS2?
Yes.
I have a skinny one.
Okay, never mind. The video I saw was for a thick one.
Yeah, I have a thick one too. It still works. It's very slow, but once it actually loads the game up, it runs fine. It just takes forever to actually read it.
Yeah, I think it's just it just has a common problem of the disc tray just getting slow over time.
Mine just I don't know what is actually the problem, but it just won't read discs. I mean, I'll have to try a dozen times before I can actually get it to read the disc. And then, once it's actually reading the disc, the game is fine. But it's very sad and depressing every time I want to try and play a PS2 game. It just won't. Khazard said it kind of drives me off the wall that people keep interpreting a character's dungeon a certain way, but it feels like the point was to not judge them as such. Are we talking about the resave one specifically, or
maybe just a meta of people judge them one way when they? I haven't played the game, but I guess if the story of the game is to not judge people because of what you see or something, or jump to conclusions.
Yeah, I mean, they're all.
Yeah, it's a lot of Persona 4.
They're all inner turmoils, so it's stuff that they're uncomfortable with about themselves. One of them is very interesting, if you don't mind a spoiler.
I don't mind.
Can I
light
guess
spoiler.
which one?
Yes.
Is it Naoto the cop?
No, actually. Because that one kind of, like, that is her inner struggle.
Or is it not the silver-haired guy? Is it
The who?
the delinquent guy?
Oh, no, yeah, it's his.
Oh, his is funny.
It's very funny, which is... I'm very fascinated to see if they keep it as it is, and if they get a remake for it. Because basically, Khazard, his inner turmoils, he's worried that he's gay.
He's worried about this because he likes doing things that people consider feminine, like knitting.
Ah.
Yeah. But then, alright, so, well, first of all, on the first subject of it, I'm so fascinated to see if they remake 4, if they'll keep it as it is, because, like, his whole inner turmoil world is, like, a gay bathhouse, and, like, he's just so offensively gay, or the inner version of himself. He's
He's like a campy lech, walking around in a towel.
And his boss, the boss fight is so fucking weird visually. I'm so fascinated to see what they do with that, if they just keep it as is. But what's interesting about it is, like, it's a combination of things that makes him think that he's gay. One of the things is, he likes the stuff that people keep making, haha, those are girl things. But then also, he's already got that insecurity, but then on top of that, he meets someone who, at the time, he thinks is a guy, and then finds that person attractive, that you then find out later that person is a girl. Well, that's actually its own thing, but
The rare reverse trap.
Yeah, this is like an actually really interesting story to have.
so the question is he actually gay? Like, and most people just say, yeah, he's gay. I don't think he is.
Well, I mean, if he keeps going with the girl after he finds out he's a girl, then yeah, he's not gay. If anything, you'd be pan or some other variant.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, in the sense that Khazard was saying, like, judging these characters for what they see in their inner worlds, but you're literally supposed to not do that. That's absolutely true in his case. I think he's not actually gay. I think he just has difficulty accepting.
Keep in mind, Khazard says, keep in mind, that he is the only character attracted to the tomboy, so he is omega straight.
But then, further spoilers, the tomboy character's inner world is basically about being trans. So then the question then goes back to, is he gay for liking him/her? There's so much.
This feels like an interesting study of, like, that's a really interesting story, but like you said, would they keep that in a remaster? Because that feels like something publishers would be like, oh no, we don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, and the person who's struggling with their gender identity, that one's so, like, the gay one is fucked up in a, like, this is horribly offensive, offensive stereotype way. The gender identity one in a totally different way, where, like, the inner world is like a torture dungeon.
Oh.
And, like, the room where you fight the boss is, like, supposed to be, like, a room where, like, a gender-affirming surgery would happen, but it's literally, like, this horrifying, bloody torture room. So, like, that's a little negative.
Well, yeah, but it's also kind of tied. It's their insecurities.
Yes,
at the same time.
yeah, it's again their insecurity, but
Man, like,
that's all nuance that you're talking about there.
The Persona games got, like, some deep stuff going on. I need to look
The
at
funniest
these.
thing I've seen is people just keep misinterpreting it and thinking that the character actually is trans.
Yeah, the struggle
That's,
is
like,
whether
the
or not
exact
she wants
opposite
to
part
be
of-
trans.
Yes and no. It's a little more complicated than that.
Yeah,
It's like
It's
the
just
whole thing
struggling
is
with
she's
her
like, she
identity
wishes she
in
was a
general.
guy because she feels like then she'd be taken more seriously.
yes, that's true too. I again, speaking of characters who are too young, I just fan.
Fun fact, you could also end up romancing her if you want.
Are we talking about the character in 4?
Steal the Tomboy?
Yeah.
Well, no, the one who
Futaba?
is cross-dressing /
Oh.
presenting male.
Yeah, well, so the tomboy, yeah.
Well, I thought Chie would be the tomboy.
Oh, I figured he was referring to the one. I mean, I don't remember a story arc involving him attracted to her.
Oh no, okay, I think we're getting our wires crossed.
Because yeah, it was Naoto that was the one that he was attracted to, and it made him like, "Am I gay?" But yeah, no, the Persona game. But yeah, that's a lot of nuance for the modern audience who likes to just be outraged at things on a surface level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I highly suggest Persona game in general. I think it would be a good vibe for a stream. Persona 3 specifically, I think, would be a good vibe for a stream because it's very formulaic in the way the gameplay loop works. A lot more than 4 or 5.
Well, I mean, Pixel asked about if we played them, but I would have to say I'd have to start with 1, right?
No. No one plays 1 or 2.
No one except me.
Why do you have to ruin things?
What?
But Pint of Pain never answered my question as to how far he is in the game. I guess he's either far enough that he knows that Makoto and Futaba are story arcs, but our party member, or he just is aware of it because of the fact that everyone is aware of this game at this point.
I mean, I'm not. But I think we just established I'm no one, not everyone.
Who are you?
No one.
Keller is arguing that Yosuke is the actual gay one. That's interesting. No, but he has his whole story arc where he liked that one girl. Or was it just that he had a lot of respect for her?
No, see, the actual gay one is you, the player, for playing Persona.
Well, you're not wrong. Well, that's something that bothers the shit out of me about Persona, is that you can only play as a guy, and except for one version of Persona 3.
Yeah.
One very incomplete version of Persona 3.
What, like someone dug up an old beta where you could...
No, so they released a portable version of Persona 3 that, I mean, incomplete is a weird... It has more content than the base version of Persona 3, but at the cost of visuals. Like, because since it's a portable version...
Oh, so it's on the PSP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have you moving around in the 3D environment. It just has you, like, pointing on places you want to go and characters you want to talk to.
Wow, that's it feels like at that point, why put it on that console?
Yeah. But it does give you the ability to be female and romance the male character, so there's entire, like, character arcs that you
bring
can't
Persona around everywhere portably, I guess.
I mean, yes, that, but I don't know if Persona needed to be portable.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of games did amazing on the Switch purely because of its portability.
Persona 4's portable version was like outright better than the console release.
Really? I didn't even know Persona 4.
Persona 4 Golden was the
that's like
PSP release, and it had like way more stuff than was in the base game.
Oh, PSP. I would have figured PS Vita.
It might have been.
No, surely it was Vita.
Okay,
the PSP couldn't have possibly handled Persona 4 as a full game.
Portable.
It's called Persona 4 Golden.
Oh, Persona 4 Golden, okay.
Is Golden the name of it on the portable version?
Persona 4 Golden was PS Vita.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would say, yeah,
that
I feel like that tracks because I remember hearing there was like only 1 or 2 games worth buying a PlayStation Vita for. So I guess Persona would be that game.
Yeah, that added like. I'm pretty sure you can get the golden version on Steam now.
Yeah, it says available Switch, PS4, Xbox One, Windows, Xbox Series X and S.
Yeah, I'd absolutely believe a Vita could handle it.
Kind of pain. I think you should hold off on definitely locking in who you're romancing. Just Futaba's story arc is great, but the more you get into it, the more it feels like I just feel like an absolute jerk if I romance her. I love Futaba so much, but yeah, someone else said it's more like a little sister vibe than anything else. She's so cute and great, but it's just weird romancing her. But yeah, the main reason I asked how far Hinkle came was because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't spoiling that Makoto was a party member, because that came as a genuine surprise to me. He starts out as like a minor side antagonistic element.
Yes,
It's
we
so
established that the characters are minors.
She's like trying to figure out what you and your friends are doing, so like she follows you around everywhere, and it's actually just such a funny and cute and endearing gag that like when you're in places in the overworld for a while, like you'll actually see her like among the crowd of people walking around with a book in her face, like she's like looking above the book though, like
trying to
watching
be
you.
like
Yeah.
incognito. Oh, that's great. I love that.
It's so funny and cute. I love it so much. It's like if you get too far away from her, she gets a little like exclamation point above her head and starts running after you. It's so funny. But anyway, back to the game.
Oh right, we were playing something not Persona.
Yes, but had I not lost the trophy in the first place, we never would have tasted this sweet victory. No need to thank me.
You all drink some wine out of your practical glass mini trophies. You gain 2 smarts and lose 2 charm.
Are we not in high school anymore?
Yeah, that was the first game, so we're like well past that. I guess
Also they were drinking toilet wine in high school anyway, so.
Yeah. I mean, they were all. Well, yeah, I guess the drinking age is 21, so 3 years if we consider each game to be a year. Yeah.
But also they were all in their 20s in high school anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Liam's like 400, Zoe's an eldritch creature, so.
Yeah.
And Polly was a ghost, so I don't think any of them were like, you know, they're all like hundreds of years old. Okay, Hinkle, you want to do the voice this time since me and Scruffy have done them each.
Yeah, welcome back, No Face. You know the drill, just choose blindly and choose wisely.
Scruffy.
Give me a buff bug.
Buff a bug for your buff bug. For yourself?
Very good.
Caterpillar. Every turn.
Fine.
Okay, no, you read. Yeah.
Caterpillar. Every turn, the amount of your stamps change randomly until you choose a location. Wait, what?
What?
So it's gonna be like going like a roulette wheel?
Oh no.
That's hilarious to have a thing. So it's like speed run, like choose quick.
We'll have to see how fast it runs.
Well, I don't think choose quick is even an option here. Like, I think it's just gonna be like a Mario
Well, we'll
Party
see.
dice. Welcome to my mystery shop, where fate does the choosing and you do the paying.
Well, I gotta go for my weird little village. I want some creepy pasta Animal Crossing.
So do we know what this does?
Nope, first time we're doing it.
The fungible fungus. This item makes you see the romance options in a strange new way.
Interesting. Sounds like I'll be a fun guy. Get it? Because mushroom.
If it isn't my favorite customer. Well, actually, you aren't my favorite yet, but you might be if you pick a box already. I've got to go for the audio-visual stuff again.
No mercy. I was waiting for the boo on the soundboard. Thank you, Khazard.
Boo for what?
For my joke.
Which joke?
I guess I'll be a fun guy. 'Cause
That is bad.
The strength.
This item adds what this game always needed. Subliminal messages. Okay, I'm excited to see this.
This item is for just Hinkle. Only you. Oh yeah, after last time we unlocked new items for some of the boxes. So
Interesting.
that's a thing we could get as we play through the game. More items for our gotchas.
I wonder if there's more items for Dole Daniel does nothing.
Yeah. Dole Daniel still does nothing.
Thank you again, come again, etc. Thank you again. That's not. Next!
Day 3.
Do you want to romance your sister?
This can't be that hard.
Actually, I guess you could. You do get a social link. I don't think you ever get. Huh? That's interesting. Because that social link is like outside of the narrative.
Khazard, the subliminal messages. Clussy Garfield, Clussy Garfield, Clussy Garfield, honk honk. I don't think they're very subliminal with that. That's the superliminal messaging.
That was just last week.
Yeah. You feel a surge of creative inspiration and rush to work on your comic. What genius will your pen create today? Brainstorm and find out. Hinkle, just Hinkle. You know you shouldn't, but you're totally getting this gift for your nephew's 5th birthday.
I mean, honestly, that's a pretty fucking good gift. A collection of your strong opinions about the industry. Two of them are gone.
Get him 2 guns.
Honestly, a team of lawyers.
Let's write a bestseller.
Scruffy. What terrible thought keeps you up at night?
That probably wants you dead. No!
It doesn't matter if but, no, I'm not choosing that, but that's...
All your life, you'll be forced to eat a loved one. What the fuck?
Somehow I knew I'd always become a cannibal.
France doesn't exist.
Time to get back to the con. Let's see what Scruffy's thing does.
Come on, I know a shortcut.
Oh my god!
Where do you want to go?
God.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait till I've got high charm and not
Congratulations,
high boldness.
nothing you've ever done has ever mattered.
Well, what
That's
place
fine,
do you
I
want
can
me to
do
go
this.
to so you can tell me when
We'll
to
go
click?
to line up with smarts and we'll just wait till the charm is high and the boldness isn't.
Okay. So you don't care about anything else, just high charm, low bold?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it stops at a point.
Alright, well let's go for charm then.
I guess they're like, no, you
Oh,
can't wait
never
this
mind.
out. You're gonna have a cap here.
Damn, alright, I'm gonna have to time this again.
You grab a seat at the main stage where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters.
This is terrible. What have you done?
Oh, imagine throwing that at somebody else.
Now we know for the future.
Oh, imagine if someone got that and then someone else took Buff Bug and got these. Everyone shares the same stat changes. Literal chance time. Apparently, they should all be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, and a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or John Cena. You learn you make an awesome PC, and that self-knowledge equals 2 smarts. Later, you head to the You head to the community zone for another session of Liam's TTRPG.
Bonjour, as the French say.
Last session, you learned that a warlock is creating the Black Fog for some sinister plot, and not a moment
Oh,
too
this is
soon.
a story arc too, apparently.
Today, you wake up to the fog blanketing the village.
Uh-oh! I bet that means the warlock's about to attack! The villagers must be freaking out!
Actually, the smoke is giving the villagers a giggly head high, so most of them are just having a good time in the town's plaza. They're now throwing a party that they're calling the Lollapalooza of the 14th century.
Oh, that's... Who did this? Scruffy?
Yeah, that was Scruffy.
I got this. I'm gonna stand up on a box and try to get everyone's attention. Hey everyone, stop dancing and get the hells out before you get hurt.
No way, boo, a drunk villager says. Doing recreational drugs and shaking my posterior is way more fun than listening to logic or reason. The RPG is all the other people from Monster Prom are the villains. He's just venting out his frustrations with everyone else in this.
That would be funny.
Yeah, Liam, shut up, another villager adds. Even if your words are sensible and smart, I prefer to call you a nerd and start a fire for no good reason.
Liam?
Yes?
No, I mean, the second villager called me Liam. My character's name is Sir Waffle.
Oh, yeah, right. My bad. It was a temporary lapse. He meant to say Sir Waffles. Oh, geez, projecting much? Poor Liam. Guys, are we sure that these villagers are actually worth saving?
They are! We just need to think of a way to get them to leave!
Oof. Sir Waffles isn't one for plans. I wish I could be at the tavern eating some waffles and drinking some beer.
Maybe they need some tough love. Let's attack them until they decide to leave on their own. Nah, you're not resorting to violence yet. How can you convince the villagers to excavate or evacuate?
Excavate. Excavate your town. Let's take the village and move it somewhere else.
Top one seems like charm, right?
Unhinged jaw, bees pour out.
I mean, does it really matter what you pick when everything's getting shuffled?
Fuck it, yeah. That's bees.
Bees. What?
That's the greatest idea ever.
I was going to say completely absurd.
There's logic to my absurdity. Don't you remember last session when I swallowed all those bees?
Of course. I distinctly remember making you roll to resist going into anaphylactic shock.
Which I passed, and now I'm gonna unleash all my mouth bees in a deadly swarm.
And here I was wondering why John Cena was holding these many bees inside her mouth for most of this session.
Ah, fine. I suppose I would be a poor GM if I didn't reward cleverness. You'll have to roll for it, though, and the save DC is going to be quite high. Look at the 60-20, and they are natural if you get what they mean. I hate it here.
I'm in hell.
You successfully scare off all the villagers with your bee swarm. Get wrecked. The session ends with your party preparing for a great foggy war. After the other players leave, Liam takes you aside. Hey, I apologize if I was overly critical of your bees. It really was clever. The idea just took me by surprise. You're always surprising me, John Cena. Aw, you gained 2 boldness for your bees gambit, but lose 2 creativity for making the same reference for the 4th game in a row.
Is that really in 4 games?
I guess they've had a...
Strong?
Yeah, I guess they have.
Oh.
We'll have to find them all.
Locations.
Let's see. I'm doing boomerangs, so I think I need to diversify my stats. Or equalize...
Boomerang was terrible. He did everything wrong.
Or I need to average all my stats, so that way it doesn't matter what choice I make, I'll always be right.
That was an Avatar Last Airbender joke. Or specifically a Korra joke. When Aang was old, he fucked everything up. Boomerang.
Well, I mean, technically he was a boomer at the start of the series. He was technically 100.
Fuck off.
I'm gonna bump boldness, because I like the outfit. You're tired from all the shenanigans at the con, but a severe case of FOMO prevents you from going back to the hotel. If you take a power nap here in the lobby, you'll be well rested and technically not miss out. Lots of people trip on you, and they say nothing as they imagine you sleeping as a cosplay performance, referencing some movie or anime. You get some rest and 2 boldness from not giving a single fuck. Later in the merch hall, you see a fursuit for sale. You've seen plenty, but this suit is different somehow. It's like it's
This is my
calling
fursuit.
to you.
It's made specifically for me. The Junji Ito fursuit.
Before you can choose whether or not to answer this call, you're shoved aside by a fox furry sprinting away from 2 farmers with shotguns. Who wants to voice the fox?
I don't. I specifically don't want to voice this fox. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Khazard, please.
Please stop. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Okay, do you want the farmer rabbit? Hinkle?
Sure. You're lying! A fox has been snatching all our chickens and we know it was you!
Alright. Our dear sweet Hinona Rider is dead, and there'll be hell to pay!
Hinona, right.
But I'm not even a real fox. Just a furry who identifies as a fox.
Wow, way to just abandon your own identity. We don't give a hoot about your pronouns. We want justice for Hinona.
Furries feel like an odd concept in a world of monsters. You think they'd be skinnies and dressing up like people.
No, because that's
Most
derogatory.
monsters already look like.
You don't get it. I'm literally just a guy wearing a fursuit.
Why should we care if you're in a costume?
Hey, a fursuit is more than a costume. It's a beautiful reimagining of my deepest self.
Animal, it's terrible.
Say the law. Bart.
When I first realized I was a furry, I had no idea what sort of animal I wanted to be. I had to think about my core values. What makes me tick? What do I hold dear? What animal embodies that best?
The size.
For my part, I didn't pick a persona based on what I already am. I picked what I wanted to be. Sly, playful, lovable, mischievous. Thus the fox. This isn't just a costume, it's an identity of its own. It's my myth, my legend, my weird, wild, unapologetic reality.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't understand a word of what you just said.
Look, I'm just trying to say I didn't eat your chickens.
Don't listen to him, Barbara. Foxes are wily and tricksy. He's trying to confuse us with his big, weird words.
You're right.
You're right. Fox, hold still so I can put a bullet in your eye. I ain't exactly the best markswoman, and I don't want to waste my bullets.
Ah, shit. Your parole officer is gonna throw a fit if you witness another murder without doing anything. You better save this poor furry's life. I mean, it is a Ravi. She'd have a parole officer. Let's see. Point out the chicken furries at the convention and convince them that they're the chickens. Or make up for their lost chickens by giving them 2 grams of cocaine. These are both so tempting.
Trying to quit anyways.
I gotta go for the coke.
It's the responsible thing.
Whoa, thanks, boy. That's a very nice gesture. I'm proud of you for cutting the vice out of your life. Give me some paw.
Actually, a second thought, give me the cocaine back.
It's too late. It's already up their noses.
You high-five the furry as the farmers snort a line of coke off their shotgun barrels. Whoa, that's the good shit. We're living in a high cotton now, Marjorie.
God fucking tootin'. I feel great. I bet I could fight a bull.
Me too. Oh, let's get on home and test it. What's Morty's number?
Why don't you two take it easy on the coke? You're getting a bit too excited, don't you think?
Don't judge us, Foxy boy. Why, we only started farming because we wanted to be able to afford pure, uncut, highfalutin city cocaine. None of that country shit anymore.
And here I am, finally living the dream. Who's the failure now, Ma?
Well, I'm just glad you're happy and not killing me. Stay safe out there.
The farmers leave, rambling to each other about how they're going to start a business converting egg yolks to cocaine. Somehow.
Hey, I owe you a huge thank you. He's in the tail back there.
Oh my god.
Buddy, I think you should go to Bosnia.
Bosnia?
Okay, do you get the name?
Bosnia is the name of a place.
Yes, but the guy's name.
Oh, okay, because... Okay. Gonna get assassinated. I understand.
Yes.
I'm Franz Ferdinand. What's your name?
And that's what we in the business like to call a meet cute. You gain 2 fun for spreading the joy of drugs, but lose 2 charm.
For spreading the joy of drugs.
Boy, I love the emotional and spiritual damage you guys get for some of these. Just Hinkle.
Let's see. I could get boldness or fun. I need more fun. More fun.
More
No,
fun.
more bold. Wait, where's boldness?
Well, I took
Boldness
boldness.
has been
Oh, okay, the fun it is.
You attend an indie tabletop game showcase and get pulled into a Eurogame board based around the classic party game Never Have I Ever.
Oh.
It's like the original game, but there are different point values assigned to the severity of your admissions. There are also sudden death rules, a phone a friend mechanic, and a robber
wait.
somehow.
Oh, the subliminal messaging. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
2 hours later, you decide that never will you ever play this game again. And at least you gain 2 fun, hearing the embarrassing things that the other players admitted. You later exhaust yourself helping Omen and Doug set up chairs for the Liam Prom fan meetup. At least you get a free invite to the event out of it. I love their outfits.
Most divine Zoe, we are honored to gather in celebration of your glorious, sexy literature.
This is the stupidest thing.
If I am, I proceed to coming out.
Where can I get that hat?
Fam. I like how he calls them her fam.
And the esteemed Prophet Doug is here as well. What an auspicious occasion for our cult of fandom.
Yellow.
I'm not more of a novelist about a prophet, but it's nice to finally meet other Zori stands in person.
Prophet Doug, we beseech your wisdom on how to show our devotion to Zoe's epic tale. Shall we sacrifice a goat? Perhaps one with a man bun to be most on theme?
Yes! Spill the blood of the Liam goat!
No, this room is carpeted.
Give it some refreshments, it'll talk about which themes are tops and which ones are bottoms. That'll bring me the most pleasure.
It's an honor to receive a missive from the goddess herself. To the snack table!
Ooh, I fucking love this.
Zoe, I finally see the appeal of this fan fiction thing. You never told me it garnered such a strong following of minions.
They're not minions, Thelman. They're fans. I don't order them around, I just turn them on with my writing.
Also, technically, they were already her followers before the whole fan fiction thing.
Yeah.
What's the point? This is actually getting annoying.
Boy, I wanna
What-
play
what's getting
Sonic
annoying?
game.
I don't know if Khazard's serious or not.
Hey Kaz,
Yeah?
you want to play a Sonic game?
I could go for some Sonic.
Why would you want that?
I don't know. Just a sudden urge.
Yeah, I mean, he's the coolest hedgehog around.
I think it's so stupid. Alright.
What's the point of that? Surely you indulge them in at least some recreational torture.
She tortures us with the cliffhangers, maybe?
She hangs you off of cliffs? Zoe, you mad lass! I knew you still had evil in you!
Damn. Gotta be a way to make Elman understand what being a fan is all about. Just Hinkle, help us.
Only
It's hurting
Hinkle.
my head. Just Hinkle help us. No one else help, please. You're the fandom. No one asks you why you wrote 500 pages of favorite characters to change. That's when you're releasing this champion. How does that help anything? Strength of numbers is a part of fandom. And to defeat all doors.
But can 100 of you defeat the horse?
Ah! Hot dogs!
Hot dogs.
I still don't know if Khazard's joking or not.
Joking about what?
I'm gonna go strength in numbers. Again, I feel like Oben would like that more.
Defeat a horse, you say?
A horse, of course.
Of course. I mean, you could technically. Fandoms are made of lots of people, but there's not really a good use of.
Doug, you innocent swimmer child. It's an excellent use of group tactics. Have you ever seen a horse? They're made almost entirely out of muscle and can smell weakness.
Okay, 100 humans or one horse?
What kind of horse? Are we talking about like a Clydesdale, or are we talking about a Shetland pony?
Do the humans get any tools?
Anything they can pick up off the ground.
Can they pick things up off the ground and then turn them into makeshift tools?
I think the horse would kick them while they're trying to do that.
They want to
Not
sit
if
there
there's
and
100
try
of
to
them.
do that, they can, but do mind that the horse might notice and try to hit stationary target.
That's why the other 100 people are going to distract them. Look, 90
suppose that's
distractions while
viable.
See,
Well,
all
10
you
people.
need is one person to intercept the horse when it makes a jump and you break its leg.
I mean, all you need is somebody to just grab a fistful of the horse's tail hair, and then you've got the string for your bow, and then you're ready to go.
Getting behind the horse is the worst idea.
I mean, you
They'll
could get
never
on top.
expect it, and that's why it works.
Well, you
No.
could get on top of the horse.
Yeah.
Did you try to fight a horse once, Omen?
Maybe.
Mhm.
In the hypothetical case that I did fight a horse, if I happened to lose, the only reason would have been because I had a numerical disadvantage.
But wouldn't it be a 1v1?
Horses count for at least 3 people.
How many omens will it take to defeat one horse?
At least 3.
Well, Fandoms is such a friendly community of like-minded people that they could theoretically band together and fight a horse.
Yes. Dozens, maybe even hundreds of people sharing the same passion to fight a horse. I'd say the odds of defeating a horse would be very high. Thank you for opening my eyes, my friends. I am forever in debt to you.
You're never not gonna fight a horse, right?
Sure. For now.
You have a lovely time together. Omen seems to be sincerely enjoying the experience. You catch her talking about how fun it would be to fight a horse, weighing other people's reactions. Hey, progress is progress. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 creativity. And that's how this character became a brony. She realized she could take a horse.
Oh god, okay.
Take the horse.
Let's line up on Charm.
Charm. High charm, low bold.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's fine. I'll just get the Charm up again.
Had the 0. You buy a cool t-shirt with features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain 2 charm from striking such a pose.
What do you mean he gave you a JoJo pose?
He just gave it to you.
Like some kind of
Just
emote
hands
in an
it to you.
MMO?
Yeah.
Like, now I'm capable of doing this.
Suddenly, you, Liam, and Doug are in an area of the con that you've never seen before. It's very dimly lit. You hear screams in the distance, and... is that blood on the floor?
What are you doing here, William? I thought you were taking me to the merch hall.
Ha! As if the merch hall even knew of the mustachioed merman gacha collection. No, we could only find it here.
But this place isn't even on the con map. Look, it says "Do not enter." It's covered with the skull and crossbones sign.
That's meant to scare away the amateurs. If you know where to turn and whom to ask, there's a whole black market for things that seem impossible to find. You know a lot about that, don't you, John Cena?
What?
Social credit deducted.
It's because you can't see them, Hinkle.
Alright, so who do we ask? Every time I make eye contact with somebody, they make a translating gesture.
Come on, Doug. They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Oh, cool. They must be terrified, though.
Here, I'll show you. Excuse me, sir. Who wants to be the shady merchant?
What do you want, Wimp?
I'm looking for a certain mustachioed man, and I'd be willing to pay to meet him. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, as they say.
You hitting on me? You're ready to kiss the barrel of my gun, you purple wuss.
I guess my street lingo was a little rusty. Come on, Doug. Show your volunteer badge with pride. That will show them not to mess with us.
Doug, con volunteer.
Okay, look, I'm an official con volunteer.
Oh, so you're narcs.
Well, you clearly did the right thing coming here with Liam and Doug. That way you'll get to be able to say goodbye when they get killed. Then again, you might get killed too. And what's worse, you'll never find the mustachioed merman. Quick, teach these two some street smarts before the street kills them.
I'm confused about everything that Scruffy has been doing.
Well, I didn't mean to fuck up my things.
He's been through like 3 different story arcs, though. Is what's confusing me.
Yeah, well, I mean, the bug one, I think, has to wait for the next thing to go through. But, let's go with the pretend to be a critic.
How come you didn't say that before? Come with me, I'll show you around, stranger.
The criminal drags the three of you through dark and dank alleys and makes sure every criminal knows you're here.
Hey, Hank, come meet my big shot critic buddies. Show them your shiv.
No need to bother. He seems pretty busy stabbing that other guy.
It's lost. Anyway, the lady over there is my wife, Rhonda. We met when I killed her boyfriend.
Wow, what a meet cute.
Are they trying to make this a thing, or is this an actual phrase?
I think
That's an actual phrase.
What, it's just a meet cute when you meet somebody that you think is cute, then?
It's a sort of, it's like a term for a story element where, like, or a story arc, a type of story, I don't know what to call it. But yeah, it's just where it's like a cute way two people end up meeting each other and then falling in love later.
It feels like just an overcomplicated way of saying this is how we met.
Yeah.
Because see, the show wouldn't work if it was called "This Is How I Meet Cute Your Mother."
Well, fuck off. Right? Hey, baby, tell my new friends how good I am at murdering.
Don't worry, we trust you.
No. You really need to see me in action. Here, how about I kill that guy? I have good aim.
No need, really.
Seriously, I won't mind. Where do you want me to put the bullet through?
I think we've seen enough. You're clearly running a tight crime ship here. We'll be happy to feature you on the cover of Shady Businesses Monthly.
Awesome. That's all I wanted to hear.
The beefy guy knocks the three of you unconscious. You wake up 4 hours later at the edge of the underbelly.
Oh my gosh, he stole all my money.
Damn it.
My pockets are empty too. Damn it.
Wait a second, there's something in my back pocket. It's the mustachioed merman.
What's that note attached? Thank you for your visit. Can't wait for the next issue of Shady Business Monthly XOXO Beefy Bob. Hooray! You got what you were looking for, and you survived the black market relatively unscathed. You gain 2 creativity, but lose 2 smarts. Let me bump up my smarts. Fighting game archetypes, the grappler. Usually they have kidneys. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you'd be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? Well, guys, what archetype would you be?
Zoner.
In real life?
I mean, in real life, maybe. Tend to keep my space. Yeah. No, probably like a rush down.
By the end of the panel, you realize you are the very rare lover. A highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense. You are a better fit for a dating sim. You gain 2 smarts for achieving such self-awareness. Later, you're back in the merch hall, admiring the fursuit you saw the other day. Oh, so I'm on, like, multiple routes now, too.
I think this is because of that thing you got, because it said you'll see your love interests in a different way.
Well, no, I sat alone and I met furries. And the game said, if you sit alone... yeah, you weren't here last time. It said sitting alone activates certain routes you can only do by sitting alone.
But did you meet furries when you were sitting alone? I don't remember.
Yeah, because we went through a walk for the park and we saw, like, a coven of furries in the woods.
Oh.
You're allowing yourself to imagine your hands in its paws, when suddenly 2 paws cover your eyes.
Thank God I didn't voice the character.
Me, Franz. I just wanted to thank you again for saving me from those farmers.
No sweat, buddy.
Actually, it's yes sweat in my case. I've already gone through 2 sticks of deodorant this weekend. Worth it, though. Anyway, since you're here, do you want to come to a furry meetup with me? I've told everyone about the awesome monster who saved my life, and they'd love to meet you.
Why not? You follow Franz to a room filled...
What do you mean, why not?
You follow Franz to a room filled with furries. They're chatting, hugging, and I think dance battling. Weird, but I respect it. Oh, look, they got a pizza. Look, they got a pizza too.
How are they eating the pizza?
Hey, it's Rihanna. I'd like you to meet Rigatina.
Oh, see, I was going for a different pizza reference there. Oh, snake.
So you're the girl who saved Franz's ass. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. So what's your fursona? Some kind of naked mole rat?
Try lizard, silly. I'm what you'd call a scaly. It's a subset of furries that prefer to cosplay as reptiles.
Oh, gotcha. I think I see another scaly over there. Hinkle, you get this one.
I'm actually a pangolin. They're often mistaken for reptiles, but they're really mammals.
Whoa, you look awesome, dude. I've never seen a pangolin furry before.
Thank you. I envy the humble pangolin. Unabashedly shy, completely armored against predators. What a dream.
I feel you, bud. The world could be a scary place, but being suited up gives me the confidence to be whoever I want to be.
I can't tell if this is actually like trying to endear the world to furries, or if this is like some sort of like ironic, like, haha, isn't it funny that we're doing this?
It's really hard to tell with this game.
Hell yeah, that's what furdom's all about. Putting on a mask and embracing your weird.
Agreed. I only wish there were more pangolin furries out there for me to embrace. While canine-themed furries proliferate, the pangolin are slowly going extinct.
What? I won't stand for that. We gotta band together to protect this endangered furry species.
I feel like that's a thing that's probably been done.
Maybe Rigatina can help with that. If she saved your life, surely she can save the pangolins.
I mean, those feel like disconnected ideas, but how can you say no with so many adorable, lifeless fursuit eyes on you? It's time to launch a furry conservation project. The only thing stopping the furries from expanding their population, i.e. fucking, is a lack of sexy pangolin furry art. Or I teach it to do a backflip. Hmm.
It really is just the two ends of the spectrum.
Creativity versus
This is muddy or silly.
I'm so tempted of. I mean, I want to teach cool pack flip, but I just want to see if they end up making sexy pangolin furry art.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta give in to the devil on my shoulder. We gotta make some fan art.
That's a good idea. Furry art usually portray hates wolves and cats and foxes, which encourages people to draw similar art and creates a feedback loop. But flooding the internet with art of sexy pangolins might disrupt the cycle. We gotta crash the market.
I like this idea. Just make sure you get their breasts or make sure you get their breasts right.
You're nothing if not a thorough researcher. So you look up pangolin boobs. Apparently, they have very visible boobs. This will be easier than you thought.
What? I'm not really about to Google pangolin boobs.
You throw yourself into the work, filling a portfolio of horny pangolin furry art
Wow.
faster than you could say ooh.
They do have very visible boobs.
Maybe that's why they roll up to keep them covered.
These look great. To get more eyes on it, maybe you could just draw the pangolin fucking a popular persona, like a dragon.
Alright, let's combo
Or a car.
Or both.
It's only a matter of time until some fantasy IP has pangolin folk featuring females with gigantic gravity-defying breasts.
and then people want the pangolin waifu to hug them and curl them up into the ball with her.
Oh, that sounds so great. I love this.
See, look, we're making the pangolins great again.
Good call. The internet has a raging hard-on for dragon fucking.
Oh wow, there was no S in that sentence.
Has.
What? Oh, okay. My mistake.
Perhaps you could draw a pangolin topping the dragon. It'd be nice to see some dominant representation for us.
Good call. You could also give the pangolin a dope, grimdark name.
Please be Cold Steel.
Something like Morningstar or Feudalism.
Morningstar actually would make a cool name for a pangolin because they curl up and they be like a Morningstar.
True.
Yes, and to give the dragon more character development, you could give him, like, a huge cock.
A few hours later, when you've posted all this art, pangolins are dominating the not safe for work furry sphere.
Thank you so much, Frigatina. I'm so happy about this giant dragon cock. I can only imagine how many baby pangolin furries will be born from your efforts.
Nice.
Everyone put your post together for Rigatina, savior of the pangolins.
You take a bow as everyone glomps on you in appreciation.
Aww.
Oh god.
You gain
These suits haven't been washed.
You gain 2 creativity for your talents, but lose 2 fun.
I hate this.
Scared of big crowds.
Get your boldness out.
I want boldness or even more fun. I need more fun.
More fun?
Yeah.
You check out the games going on in the community zone, and you find an area dedicated to retro video games.
Nice.
You start by playing some N64 games. Then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick.
What?
Now, do they mean that he's mean or that he is an actual penis?
Oh my god, right when you said penis, a hot dog appeared.
Where?
Yeah, why would a hot dog appear?
I hate you.
You round out your playing session by playing checkers in the royal game of Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you 2 fun. Time to flex your writing muscles. You're attending a workshop hosted by Zoe, author of Liam Prom, her popular fanfic about a world where everyone is Liam.
Zoe enters the scene.
Thanks for coming, everyone. I'm gonna share some writing tips. Then you'll get to flash write some fics of your own. Isn't that exciting?
I'm so nervous. Zoe's such a good writer. What if she hates my work and stops being my friend and shadow bans me from reading Neoprom ever again?
Fear not, pathetic mortals.
Fear not, Doug. You've trained for this. The thousands of pages of fanfiction you've consumed were all leading to this moment.
Some quick and dirty tips. Sorry. Well, to keep your fic quick and dirty. Write as much as you want for the rough draft, then cut the excess and keep the sexy parts. Also, don't be afraid to get weird with it. The readers came into your house, and if they don't like how you decorated the place, they can leave. Finally, never forget lube. That's writing advice and good life advice in general. Now get to writing. Stir my heart and my loins. I'll be around to check in on you.
She's starting to frighten me a little bit.
Zoe?
Yes, like she's corrupting the world in a very different way now.
I mean, I'm down for it.
See, that's the problem. Why it's frightening.
I looked up a keyboard, but I keep licking typos and still don't have a good fanfic idea.
Hey, does he need to lube up anything? He's a big slime.
He'll lube up himself and just get bigger.
I've got one. You should write a 2-page essay on all of the good deeds I did this week.
I'm not doing your homework for the Redemption Act program on them.
Why not? Excuse me. Why not? It would be fictional. It fits the criteria.
Surely you could do better than that. Suggest a fanfic for Doug to write.
9 to 5 dungeon. A slice of life about Doug working in office jobs, a low-level monster in dungeon. That's kind of fun. Bad artist copy. Good artist steal. You heard of Liam Prom. Now it's time for OmenCon. I love OmenCon.
OmenCon it is.
I love it. The superior OmenCon will crush the puny Liam Prom. That scrawny motherfucker better count his days.
Well, maybe we need to write it down first. Got any character ideas to help me get started?
I mean, you gotta throw a Garfield omen in there. Bitches love Garfield. It's me. I'm bitches.
What about lactose intolerant?
Yeah, you know what? He's following the code and just writing the weird shit.
I mean, that's just me.
Your Omen?
I love ice cream, but every day I fight in maternal vows to endure the dairy farts.
What about lactose intolerant Omen? She loves ice cream, but every day she fights an internal battle to endure the dairy farts.
Why?
Because farts are funny. Tell me a well-timed fart isn't the source of peak of humor.
A fart sound is not the peak of...
That's pretty good.
Clever indeed.
Oh, fine, you win this round.
Okay, but we're not forgetting about Garfield Omen, right? That was $1 million idea.
Oh, I've got an idea for a protagonist. Good Omen.
What the fuck is a good omen?
You know, an Omen who isn't evil, and now they've learned that the bad guy in most realities, so...
Genius.
So the other omens lead them down the path of villainy and the ultimate unredemption arc. Brilliant!
I'm impressed, Dad. At this rate, you'll be the one running this workshop next year.
Aww.
Aw, I could never take your spot. Also, public speaking makes me want to throw up.
Costume unlocked, Garfield Omen. I'd love that.
Marxist Omen.
You all spend the rest of the workshop pitching ideas for omens. Good Omen, Bikini Omen, nice. Marxist Omen, Pizza Omen, and yes, even Garfield Omen.
Pizza.
You gain 2 creativity for it, but you lose 2 boldness.
I lose boldness.
I was
Bullshit.
writing a story about working a 9-to-5 job in a dungeon. Well, I guess maybe because it's a dungeon. Trade places. Everyone choose a fictional character again. Luna. Go for the other waifu.
Tattletale, another character from War. She is the brains of the main protagonist group. She has the power of basically super intuition.
Oh. 2-armed Omen.
Let's go with Ness.
Player Ors decided based on how entertaining it would be, would next Thanksgiving dinner be if you discovered the character is now a part of your extended family?
I think I'd be devastated if
You-
Tattletale were part of my family.
You mean Ness from Earthbound, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, having a royal
Luna-
princess is pretty
Luna
entertaining.
Luna makes me wonder where the connection is, and also mildly uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, so I'd be really sad because if Tattletale was related to me, then I would be able to romance her.
Well, it says extended family. It could be by marriage.
Yeah, Hinkle, she's just your third cousin.
Interesting.
Like, there's points where it's like the relations are so distant. Like, if you're 12 cousins, like, the genetics shared is so minute.
Well,
I'm down for it.
First of all, we're talking about how entertaining, not how romanceable. Let's remember that.
Well,
Hey,
Ness would
that's a
be-
form of romance.
Yes, romance is a form of romance, Hinkle.
I mean, sorry,
Stop
that's a
trying
form
to
of
romance
entertainment.
your- Stop trying
Romance
to
is a
romance your cousin at the Thanksgiving table.
I didn't know Hinkle lived in the South.
well, it depends.
I mean, I still say a magic horse that's royalty that's a lot of entertainment there. That's a lot of crazy wackiness that you love to have at Thanksgiving.
Ness is a weird kid, but he seems pretty fun. Also, his dad just calls him and gives him lots of money, so maybe I can just answer the phone instead.
How does he put it in like a bank account, or is it just suddenly in your pocket?
I feel like it's a bank account.
Might be, but I don't know if he... I mean, I've never actually played it. I just know bits and pieces.
I mean, since probably no one else is going to accept Tattletale, I would be willing to put Luna first. I just don't think Ness is that entertaining.
Fair enough. I mean, once he starts busting out the PK stuff.
He could cook the chicken with a PK fire.
Tattletale just always knows what to say though, because like that's part of her superpower.
Yeah, but that's not entertaining. That just gets boring.
No, it
Can't you see
doesn't.
why
Oh
kids
wow,
love
you
to
said the
taste-
perfect thing all the time.
Yeah, how is that
But
not
can she-
entertainment?
The real question is, can she see why kids love to taste the cinnamon toast crunch?
Actually, yes.
Why hasn't she told us? God damn it!
Because it's more fun to withhold the information. She's
Well,
also just a cute. She is a cutie. Do I need to share a picture of Tattletale?
I mean, I'll give Kaz first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I gotta lean towards Ness because so
Fine.
far I don't feel she sounds entertaining.
Fine. Be that way.
I mean, we know at least we're not overlapping any seats.
Time to restore some stamina.
Like
I wonder
imagine if
this
we
is
had
still going to
Zoe
affect
and
my
Owen.
choices.
Maybe. Ah. What's your problem? Caca. Careful there. I'm a slayer. If you test my nerves, you might end up slain. Caca. What? Are you doubting that I'm a slayer? You. You're a perceptive bastard, aren't you? I am a slayer. Or, well, my mother was. She died, though. So I decided to become a slayer and honor her memory. But the truth is, I never informed the other slayers. Gah! Yeah, that makes me sort of a rogue slayer. As in, I'm a slayer who's gone rogue, not that I slay rogues specifically.
Whoa.
But I want to become super strong before paying them a visit. I guess I feel that this way they won't turn me down. And it's going well. I'm doing just fine with my mother's gear and the things she told me about the Slayers. Sure, I might have fucked up once or twice, like trying to kill people like Liam or Damien instead of hunting the real threats. But hey, everybody makes mistakes. Caw. I knew you would understand. You're not as stupid as I first suspected. Caw. Yeah, I should contact the other Slayers. I just need to be a bit stronger. I'm getting close. Soon. Look at you, doing therapy by bird. It looks like there was some progress there, so I won't question your methods.
Ooh, you think
That was a nice little bit for her.
Oh, cool, it is.
So, guest table.
Yeah, just try to get high charm local.
Ah! It's like I have to click a second.
The
early.
opposite.
Yeah.
Well,
Bruce
I'll
again.
just try Bruce again.
The
Probably
Bru-
won't be too interesting.
The Bruce is loose. You and Bruce go on a lovely stroll through the park. You're having such a lovely conversation that once you reach the end of the path, you both think, why stop there? So you two stomp through the nearby woods and take an impromptu 7-mile hike. Your calves are going to be screaming tomorrow, but it was worth it to spend some quality time with your favorite hug bug.
It'll be nice to get a break.
Honk. Omen.
Yes.
Redemption arc, spooky con friend group, or getting used to the modern world.
I'm very curious about the Redemption arc program.
Also, so her Iron Maiden is flexible like fabric, or I guess.
It's
Or
like
she's
a
just
cape,
very
basically.
strong.
It's a cape now, basically.
Okay, that's cool.
Fuck the redemption arc program.
The Redemption arc program. Liam's well-crafted plan to torture me to no end. I am like 85% sure Liam's intention with the Redemption arc program isn't torturing you. Maybe, but still, to gather powerful villains and imprison them in menial meetings for us to discuss ethics and why murdering people is not good. You know what astonishes me even more than that, though? Revolving doors? Other than that hell-made contraption.
I want to see an animation of her stuck in a revolving door now.
I got stuck in a revolving door once.
Oh. Like, because other people kept pushing it, or...
Yeah, I just couldn't... I couldn't, like... I was too scared to time it. Like, it was moving fast, and I couldn't slow it down, and I was like, I can't... I just kept going around the circle.
It's the fact that, according to my intel, Liam used to be a powerful evil lord that spread terror everywhere, back when I was imprisoned. And now he what? Draws men kissing and yaps constantly about poetry and redemption?
Pathetic.
Is that what redemption does to someone? No way. I suspect the truth is that he got some severe food poisoning that must have caused brain damage. I am currently investigating that possibility.
Tell me your findings.
Sure, and listen to this. Even after my continued attempts to murder him, he hasn't tried to imprison me. Instead, he has been taking care of me.
Oh, what a nice guy.
He even has me, the one plotting his demise, living with him.
Oh, stupid redemption.
All because he insists he wants to be with me as I go through my first steps of my redemption. Something must be very wrong with him.
Well, Omen, hearing all that, I'd say something must be very right with him.
Nonsense.
I'd even say that you, with your unrivaled wits and unparalleled perceptiveness, have been capable of seeing how much he cares for you.
Well, I guess he's not that terrible. But even if you ever tell him... But if you ever tell him I said that, I will claw your organs out of your body.
Duly noted.
You two keep talking about the torment that is living with Liam. Apparently, Omen loves his cooking, although she phrases that sentiment quite differently, of course. I once got trapped inside a revolving door once, got my hand stuck between the slides. Ooh, that sounds painful, Pixel. Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. A hard truth...
Pixel say stop.
I think, I don't know. Maybe because of all the Liam stuff. A hard truth you really need to hear today. Liking rainy days doesn't make you special. You may never know where France is on a map, and that's okay. France again.
What's up with France?
Your hemorrhoids don't make eating your ass more exotic. That's a horrible sentence.
Oh, fuck yeah.
1 million cells in your body die every second, and you're doing nothing about it. Okay, so... smarts... boldness...
I definitely
charm,
know France is on the map. I don't think it's smart to not know.
Creativity. I'm just gonna go with 1 million cells dying. Because what are you doing about it?
I brought extra markers.
Hinkle, what trend is becoming overused in cinema?
That first one's interesting. See the longer intellectual property to twist it, cute things that are cleverly hiding something. Clearly hiding something. Gun juggling, if I have to watch another movie with gun juggling, so
Wait, gun juggling is a common trend? That sounds cool,
Where
though.
did And they take one. Hmm. That's pretty annoying. But is it overused? So I guess any amount of use is overused. I'm going with the first one.
Non-dialogue sequence. Smarty.
I don't want to be smart. I
Last
thought it was
event.
overused.
I've sharpened all my weapons.
This is the one I gotta try and we gotta try and list it on.
So what place do you want to go to tell me ahead of time?
Well,
I think Pixel's high.
doesn't really matter where I'm going.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I'm so super well balanced. I'm gonna pump fun just to get that above charm. Why not? You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Oh wait, no, there's Miko, you're not alone.
It all comes full circle.
Just kidding. You fell asleep. What you did get to read of the manual was +2 fun. Yet again, you're staring at the fursuit you've been admiring. Is it looking at you? Are you going crazy?
I hate
Hey,
this.
Ricatina. You really like that suit, huh? I don't blame you. The artistry is pretty immaculate.
Yeah, you caught me. You know, a few days ago, I never would have thought I'd get so involved in all this furry stuff.
What?
I'm warning you, that's how it starts. If something cringe has become something you do ironically, then it's something you realize you actually like. Before you know it, you're spending thousands of dollars of commissioning drawings of your persona grocery shopping with Dick Wilde from Zootopia.
Well, at least it's not shopping for Wonder Bread.
I didn't say he wasn't doing that. Anyway, if you're getting interested in furry culture, why did you come to my panel? It's not con official, but I rented a space at the hotel to give a presentation on etiquette in the furry community.
Sounds interesting. An hour later, you're sitting in a hotel conference room with a group of 20-ish furries.
I hate this so much.
Thank you for all coming. This panel is called Furry, not Fury, a case for domestication. Well, you can agree that causing a ruckus is fun. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
We need to temper our base instincts. Incidents like Rain Forest 2016 give us a bad reputation. Oh, that's canon in this world, too.
What is that?
It's a canon event across all universes.
What?
It's a furry convention that famously was just a
Was that the one they
fire.
accidentally made chlorine gas? Or was that the one where they were leaving, like, actual shit everywhere?
That one.
They
They also were just like breaking toilets and they were just doing tons of whippets.
What the fuck?
I still remember. It was a different one then, because I remember seeing a news article of like 3 newscasters reporting the story of a hotel being evacuated because one of there was a furry con going there, and someone accidentally made like chlorine gas, and these 3 newscasters are trying to process what a furry is first of all while they're reading the story, and they're just like, their brains are breaking, and one person's just losing it, laughing hysterically, and it's a great video.
Furry should be known for our creativity, our inclusivity, our ingenuity, not for being destructive, disrespectful deviants.
This is stupid.
Someone in the crowd shouts.
We're animals, goddammit! We were born to be wild!
Oh no, that's bad to the bone, never mind. You don't have that sound font.
Okay, it's sound font, not sound effect.
Yes.
sound font. We don't have the entire sound font of Born to be Wild.
Just because we're animals doesn't mean we can't be civilized. If you look at my next slide, you'll see that.
Domesticate this, bitch! He barks as he throws a potted plant through a window. Within minutes, the panel group has devolved into chaos. They're vandalizing the hotel, initiating an orgy, and snorting drugs off each other's toe beans. I hate that sentence.
Guys, this is exactly what I was talking about. You would focus on my presentation and listen to my research.
Poor Franz. He's too innocent for this horny world. Luckily, you're well versed in deviancy. How can you contain the furry outbreak?
Fire.
Oh god, I know who you're picking because it's a pun.
You need to beat your ongoing game of Jumanji. The rules are when you beat Jumanji, all the wild animals go back to the jungle. I love both of these.
I'm very partial to Nyan 1-1.
Okay.
Warning.
So, I mean, my smarts, bold, and creativity are all equal and the highest. And I think that covers both of these, actually.
Again, do we know that this is one of success and a fail?
I mean, it's been 3 things with the furry guy, so yeah, if it's carrying 3 things along.
I feel like they should warn you better.
I mean, they did the first time.
Right.
The bottom one is
I mean,
fun, I believe, because it's a board game, so I think the top one has gotta be one of the others.
It's not Charm.
Yeah, neither of them are Charm. And
So
yeah,
the
this
bottom
would
one's
be lean
fun,
to more
the
fun.
The top one is...
Yeah, so there's better chance with this. So I'm calling Nyan 1-1.
What?
Oh, okay!
I have multiple levels of confusion.
I don't know, I mean, we definitely need to do something, but do we really need to involve the police?
Who said anything about the police? You whip out your phone and dial Nyan 1-1. Minutes later, the lights go out and a disco ball drops down, and sexy music starts to play.
What's happening?
The doors burst open, and in prances a group of catboys in skimpy cop costumes.
I can't.
Hinkle, I'm putting this to you.
Meow! Be careful, boys. These kitties have claws. I heard that song. You have it very meow. But why fight when we can dance instead?
The catboys rip their tearaway pants off and start dancing and gyrating with the grace and finesse of true felines. They lure everyone in with their primal cadence, their glistening sweat, the sensual slapping of their balls. As soon as the feral furries get close, the catboys slap handcuffs on them. Surprisingly, the furries put up no resistance. Oh, Pixel dropping the quote. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he created?
Spy Kids 2, a cinematic masterpiece.
Giraffe.
Come with us, you naughty puppies. Don't make me get the muzzle woo.
The wild furries seem more than happy to be...
Clip that.
The wild furries seem more than happy to be led out to the catboys' van. Success! That was the catboys in the van.
That was great, Rigatina. What made you think to hire those strippers to de-escalate the situation and take everyone back for an orgy?
De-escalate? Oh. Huh? I never said the Nyan 1-1 boys were strippers. They're taking the wild furries to court to prosecute them for their felony.
Wait, really?
Yep. Nyan 1-1 is a service that answers the question, once we defund the police, who will protect us? Just
Not the joke I expected.
just political comment out of left field.
Oh, I think I could live in a world where all the cops are sexy cat boys.
Him and tell me there's a god.
What a wonderful utopia that would be. But for now, you gain 2 charm for successfully subduing the furry outbreak.
Let's go.
Wow,
Time
no
is money.
loss of anything either.
Oh, let's try to line up with charm.
Okay. Hey! I'm really disappointed on my thing. I didn't get to see any of the actual romance options to know what this mushroom does.
Yeah, I know, because
Yeah.
you decided to run solo.
You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are, aw, so awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you. That awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm.
Is that how that works?
Then you race to the community zone for the final session of Liam's W&W campaign. It's time to show that final boss
Have
who's
they
boss.
said what W&W stands for?
Wizards and Wyverns.
Is that a guess or?
No, they actually said that.
Oh, okay.
Bonjour.
Welcome, everyone. We ended last session with you all preparing the battlefield for the inevitable confrontation with the evil warlock. Now, he's finally arrived. Ha! Are you 4 the only heroes this pathetic village could scrounge up? Killing you will be a breeze. You're no match for Angalor, ruler of the dark magic side.
Wow, Liam, cool costume.
You're really owning that shirtless look. Have you been hitting the gym lately or what?
Oh, thanks. I've been doing a bit of exercise to look like a more accurate Angulor. You know, for immersion. Well then, you're going down, Angulor. We'll defeat you with the power of justice.
And teamwork.
Not offensive.
And being not offensive at work.
I don't know why your Tiffany persona is so endearing to me.
Because she's not offensive.
I don't know. You just made something very cute to me. And the waffles.
Don't flatter yourselves. I've felled thousands of would-be heroes in my immortal lifetime, and the shame of that hasn't yet caught up to me. I'm sure that when it does, I'll develop a complex internal conflict which I will face with the support of my newly found friends. Oh, this campaign is just his backstory. But today is not that day. Prepare to die. Who needs therapy when you can project your shit onto a TTRPG campaign? Am I right?
Oh.
The evil, tragically misguided, devilishly handsome warlock seems to be capable of controlling the fog with his superior mind. As you may remember, the fog can suppress the better judgment of people, and now Angalor is throwing a good chunk of it towards you. What do you do? What you'd like to do is hug Liam, since him projecting all kinds of stuff into this campaign low-key feels like a cry for help. But he'd never forgive you for hugging him in public. Instead, it's time to defeat Angalor, the evil warlock, once and for all.
The top one feels like smarts.
I like big titty goth GFs.
Join your side for common enemy.
Smarts.
Well, you're getting the Big T Golf GF. I think that's charm.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Big titty goth GFs.
Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
No, it's not. I have a good authority that a big titty goth GF is what got you out of your Dark Lord face. Whoa, really? Liam, my man. I didn't know you had game.
It's not that big of a surprise. Our friend here knows a lot about wine and poetry, and he's probably the best GM ever.
I've always wanted a big... Yeah, I've always wanted a big titty goth GF. You were living the dream.
Just, sure. Bountiful goth breasts made all my crimes against monsterkind worth it.
So, did dating a golf girl actually turn you into a good guy?
Well, there were other factors at play. She helped me regain my moral compass, right my wrongs, and showed me a life not built on hate and fear. But yes, I won't pretend that her breasts didn't help too. We may not be together anymore, but I keep good memories of her. I keep good memories of the memories.
Then it's settled. We gotta find a warlock. This warlock, a voluptuous baddie stat.
Your party spends the rest of the session searching the land to get your down bad villain some spooky coochie. Eventually, you find a beautiful shadow nymph in the forest with boobs for days. Literally, it takes you days to get past the boob to get to her body.
Her boobs arrive 2 days early.
The warlock abandons evil to spend his life wooing and worshipping the nymph, who is apparently super into that. Sex wins again!
Yay.
Whoa, that surely was a twist. And a nice one, too. It showed us that love is always more powerful than violence.
Yeah, this campaign has been a wonderful ride, isn't it? And you never know what was coming next. Bad GM skills, Liam. You dog.
Want to go get some drinks to celebrate John Cena's GM's plan? IRL this time?
Heck yeah. I want Liam to tell us everything about his bad boy days, and about that big titty goth ex-GF of his. Like, does he have her number?
Look at Liam, working on his inner demons through tabletop RPG. And he's so happy about the outcome of all this that he invites you all to a pizza dinner. Hooray!
Pizza dinner, hooray.
You gain 1 free pizza and 2 charm for resorting to the power of big titty fueled love.
I hope you don't lose that free pizza in a roulette.
Just Hinkle.
No, I threw it on the roof when I got angry.
I can't get more fun than, I guess, boldness. Yeah.
You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approaches you. Could I have an autograph, please? Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph. The kid yells, "Who is Just Hinkle?" He leaves crying as he realizes his favorite character is not real.
Oh, wow.
Forgot to stay in character. You gain 2 boldness for being a ruthless person who just shattered someone's dreams. Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two could spend some much-needed one-on-one time together. What?
Maybe the volunteer thing hasn't been a story arc?
Yeah, I mean, I think they...
a framing device that was just running.
I think they just do that.
Interesting. Alright. This is peak cinema, and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was called? Wow. Despicable me. Fascinating.
Seeing her value going up in Kaz's eyes.
See, she would love it because you get all the minions. You see Omen reach into the popcorn bowl. Now's your chance to not so accidentally brush your fingers and create some romantic tension. Omen grabs you and tries to crush your fingers. Hot. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand.
A hot dog appeared when you said hot.
I think we need to get your eyes checked, Hinkle.
Stop staring at me with that dumb face. And the other little faces, too.
She socks you in the jaw. Hot, but also ow.
My apologies. I have cuteness aggression. Aww, wait, that's not me.
Yes, it is.
Oh, are you saying I'm cute? No. Yes? I don't know. Shut the fuck up.
She punches you again. One more round of flirting, and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of likes you. Surely there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you.
Get buried with her finally. I'm going with the second one because I feel like that's bold.
You wanna get buried?
Yeah. Hey, Omen, I have a fun date idea. You want to get buried alive together?
Just Hinkle. You always suggest the most peculiar shit.
It's always just Hinkle suggesting this stuff.
And it turns me on. I'm in. Let's get buried.
That sounds fun. I'll bury you two if you want.
Nico hasn't been in this for a while.
Nico, why the fuck are you under the bed?
A good detective looks for clues even in the unlikeliest of places.
I just realized we didn't see April once this game.
No Clussy, a Clussy free run.
None of us indicated we were interested.
0% Clussy run.
Also, I've been stuck under here for an hour. I was just gonna wait it out because I didn't want to ruin your date, but I'll bury you if you get me out of here.
It's a deal. 3 hours later, you and Omen are sexily, claustrophobically confined in a coffin 6 feet underground.
So then I told these uppity heroic prudes exactly where they could stick their magic wands. You should have seen their faces. They wrecked my shit afterwards, of course, but it was worth it.
I have too many hot dogs in my mouth.
Due to the tight space, your face is pressed too deep into Omen's cleavage to properly articulate a response. Not that you're complaining.
I must say, Just Hinkle, being imprisoned in a small space is way more fun with company. Thank you for suggesting this.
Aww. Heart.
You and Omen spend a wonderful night here, and most of the next morning, because Nico almost forgets to dig you up. Oxygen was a bit lacking by the end, but you never say no to a couple extra hours of motorboating. Spending time with Omen. You gain 2 boldness for being buried alive for love, but some of the brain cells responsible for your charm died from lack of air, so you lose 2 charm. The last day of the con is here. I'm going by myself.
Let's win.
I'm a strong, independent slayer who needs no love.
Except for furries.
John Cena.
I pick myself because that's
Well,
how I get the bug man.
Or you could, you did a whole Liam route.
Yeah, but he wants the bug man.
Yes, I want my hug bug.
This makes me sad.
No refunds.
Liam got his shit, but I wasn't interested. I'm sorry.
We can always get it again. And Hinkle.
Omen.
Let's check your comic. Finally, the art gang gathers round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Oh, it's Miranda.
Power Pearl Princess. This is a story of 5 friends who must balance everyday life with fighting evil. They are magical girls who channel their powers from the collective rage from the internet. Oh, it's Jen.
Yeah, kind of.
Miranda is their leader. She's a powerful warrior with a strong sense of justice. But in her everyday life, she's a clumsy girl just trying her best. So relatable. People will go, she's literally me for real, when they see her most relatable quirk. She murders people who don't compliment her hair. Masked Dahlia is our love interest. She's a masked vigilante who has loads of sexual tension with Miranda. Little do they know, They already know each other, for behind the mask, she's actually Dahlia, Miranda's neighbor.
This is just
Ma-
what's it called?
Sailor Moon?
No, well, I mean obviously Sailor Moon, but that whole love story is also very similar to Miraculous Ladybug.
Oh. Masked Dahlia will help the magical girls armed with her iconic magical weapon, her ruthless team of lawyers. The ring mistress is our main villain, a powerful circus-themed sorceress who's bent on destroying the world. And no magic girl fiction could be complete without an incredibly dark twist. The anime takes place in a fictional world where France doesn't exist.
That's not a dark twist at all.
That's a lovely twist.
Tell me about a twist.
Who wants to voice Miranda?
We can't really read it.
Just go to Twitch. That's such a funny first panel.
Hey, mistress! I should have known you were the one behind cellular aging.
Whatever. Fuck you.
In the name. Wait, I thought they were protecting the world from the collective rage.
No, they get their power from
it.
Oh. In the name of the collective rage from the internet. I'll punish you. That is the collective rage of the internet.
Nah, I just did my nails. There's no way I'm fighting you. Today, you'll face my most powerful minion, a very annoying mime.
I don't remember anyone picking that one.
Where'd the mime come into play? To be continued. The con after party is approaching. Just Hinkle. Just Hinkle gathers his courage. Only Hinkle has to do this. And he asks his beloved to go to the con after party with you.
You are asking me on a date? Just like that? How times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have groveled at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throat.
I mean, I could be persuaded to do that if you want.
Later, perhaps. For now, let us party.
I could get used to this.
Excellent.
The after party was glorious. Omen arrived in their finest armor, wielding their finest flail, and announced that they were here to conquer the festivities. You could have tried to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who could kick your ass. The cops aren't, though, and you're both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. Who knew fucking in a holding cell could be so hot? John Cena. You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you, because you're already fallen for an adorable love bug.
Oh yeah, I'd love to go to the party with you. Should I bring my sign, or should I keep my hugging monogamous?
Bring the shine. Share the love.
Oh yay, I'm so glad you get me.
Achievement unlocked. You broadened your dating pool successfully. The after party was wonderful. Bruce's trademark positivity was infectious as always. He had everyone in a great mood. His hugs were a big hit as well. You're pretty sure the entire party joined you for a group hug at one point. But none of that's compared to the sweet special hugs he gave you. Among other things. Wink.
Oh yeah. Suplex time.
Wasn't Omen a girl? Why are they referring to her as they? Might just be a pronoun typo. You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you. Because after everything you've been through with your new pal Franz, how could you take anyone else?
Distaste for him.
Oh,
The psychic
I'd love
damage.
to go to the party with you. I'm glad you invited me because I've got a little surprise for you. Look what
Oh,
I
that's
bought.
actually sweet.
OMG, Franz, you didn't.
I sure did. It was the last one on the rack, but I knew how much you wanted it, and it's just perfect for you.
But it was so expensive.
You know, suspiciously wealthy furries and all that. Don't sweat it, dude. I'm a rocket scientist. I've got plenty of money to throw around.
What?
What? You didn't know about the massive overlap between furries and technicians? How do you think we afford the fursuits, silly? Anyway, we better get going if we want to make that party on time. I'm ready to shake my tail on that dance floor.
She's a rabbit. That's actually cute.
That's cute. They might have unique ones for them all then.
Yeah.
Franz Ferdinand. What a stand-up fox. You thought you came to this con to chase love, but in the end, you were chasing the thrill of the fursuit. Or maybe it's a Five Nights at Freddy's cosplay. It could honestly go either way with this one. Whether or not you become a full-time furry is still up for consideration, but for tonight, you're just going to don your costume and enjoy this weird, wonderful experience. Ooh woo.
Oh, I hate it now.
Two
That
secret
was-
endings.
Ugh.
Oh, another bot. Impractical Crispies. Delete.
Crisp.
Not practical enough, apparently. I got to hug the bug.
And fug the bug. Fug the hug bug. In a rug.
With a jug.
It was quite snug.
Gave you a tug. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. I became a furry.
You did.
I no longer speak to Kaz.
The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. I don't think I can't handle the world outside the suit anymore.
I'm sorry, but I can't leave Bruce's arms.
Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said we didn't feel a little bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start. Hey, who's that weird character that we just saw?
We never saw her once.
She was never in the game. What, they just have some surprise characters they put on?
Yeah.
So this is the Proper's credit song, as I found out. You can actually just play it, and there's no reason to have a streamer mode. Like, in the streamer mode version, they straight up say, hey, I also did the other song, so you can play that one too without a problem.
It's like the gag, I guess.
Yeah.
It's there because, you know, streamers just assume.
I wonder what we'll unlock after this run. It's nothing new, though, Kaz. Well, I would say, if anything, from all the stuff we've done, I would lean more on the scaly side than a furry side with the dinosaurs.
This is our first time learning that Liam used to be a villain.
No, I think they mentioned that in Prom with the Coven.
I see.
Because they've made notes of Liam being a previous arc of the Coven with the whole, oh, they fell in love with an evil bad boy and it caused things. Love Garfield and the special thanks. Every game should include that, because why not?
I thought that said, bitch, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Bitch.
It's just ends the game. Bitch, get the fuck out. You unlocked a new plot line. You unlocked a new plot line. You can now... Well, now we have to get Shima in next week. You can call Yang Yang.
Does she like Yang Yang?
No, that's the Chinese vamp. I'm making a joke on how Shima really likes them. That kind of character. You unlocked a new outfit for Omen. You unlocked a new blind box figurine for the village. Neat.
What's the new Omen?
Success. We got 2 base.
Base successes. Or based.
There we got. What? I wonder, is that going to have one for each, or is it just going to put them all on this one and it's going to just expand?
I assume it's going to be one for each.
Yeah, but there was like 12. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, okay, so each one can get one then. Secret. Furry ending.
Wait, I want to see the other furry. Can we see the other furry?
Doesn't have it. You have to actually play through and unlock those.
Wow.
What, you think we're just going to give you all the furries? No, you have to endure that multiple times.
To be fair, after you do it, you could just speedrun through the dialogue.
Yeah. I mean, also, since it's probably you have to sit alone to get that, it's probably, you know, got to go through that. It's the princess panels. It'd be really cool if they did an update where they added the second, because each of these are to be continued. It's a later game DLC. Regular, what new background did we get? Oh, the dog!
Good boy.
Oh, my balls! Flutterbud.
That was a large chunk of the pictures.
Yeah. Oh, there's the clown egg you missed.
Why did she become an egg?
Okay, so
It's not that she became an egg, it's her clown egg, which is an actual thing.
Yeah, so the clowns have a museum where they paint their clown makeup onto an egg to identify this is their makeup and no one else can copy it. So it's like a catalog of every clown. Yeah, registry.
It's like and it was part of the plot line that ended with the secret ending.
It's a real life thing. There's an actual museum with clown eggs just lining the walls. New on this. Oh, for the grappler. Huh. It's only those 2.
I
Interesting.
know we've seen others, but
Yeah. The wide shot, we got the wrestlers. We got the D&D characters. That's it. Date. We now have to stroll through the park. So we only got 1 more left to do. Wait, what? Why is there a new thing for clown? What? Why do we have sad clown? Why did
that's not even April, is
Why
it?
did April become Pagliacci?
Yeah. Well, it looks like they all have something to say.
Do we just unlock... Oh, that's what the mushroom would have done!
Oh,
The mushroom would have made her sad and depressed.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I thought it just turned
Yeah.
her. It turned him.
He just becomes actual jelly. Oh, that's great. I wish
So
we...
got a knife.
Nosferatu?
Oh, so it's just like real life versions of all of them.
Oh, he just becomes an actual mimic. Oh yeah, I guess it is just straight up actual real versions. Of course, that's probably just what she looked like when she was in prison, too. Oh, so the new staff outfit, I guess, is what we unlocked?
Yeah.
Oh no! Boob Inspector! Oh, she just became one of the best characters. But, well, she's not federally aligned, so she doesn't carry any real power. Though then again, I guess since she's not a Fed, that still makes her good.
I bet it's just gonna be the idol. Oh no, I was wrong.
She just becomes the Dakimaga. That's great. Oh, I love that. I want to get the mushroom again.
That's a very cute smile.
Yeah. I wish they could sell that again. Oh, there's the Franz Ferdinand. Got Stu. We got Vera. We got Pom Pom.
I love Pom Pom. It looks like he was drawn by Toby Fox.
Got Omen on the bench. Crow.
You got yourself? Wait, what? You had a conversation with a crow?
Yeah, you.
That's
why I was saying call all the time. So yeah, I guess if you sit solo, you just chill out with this cool bird. I mean, yeah, that's cool. I love a cool bird. Strength, the fungible fungus. It's a fungible fungus, so that means you can copy it.
Yeah.
It's not a NFF.
Speed warrior.
And we got the caterpillar. What do we got here? Bird.
Verb.
Colt, Franz, Stu, Vera, Pom Pom, April Fan 1, Bandit 3, Boomerang Guy 1. Boomerang
there's
Guy 2.
April's mom.
Oh yeah, Hinkle, you missed that. April's mom is an old style mime. Or clown.
I'm sad.
Cat Guy. Congoer 4. Some kind of axolotl. Congo or die.
The whole plot beyond that and the egg was that I also convinced her that I was a suitable.
I saw that, yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying you convinced her that she laid an egg.
No, part of it was meeting her mom and convincing her I was a viable suitor for her.
And then
I'm sad that you got that.
And then convincing you were a viable suitor to her idol management to okay a relationship.
That's fun.
Cosplay Garfield. Yeah, then the last one was she finds out you've been keeping this egg the whole time, and she's like, why? And you have to convince her that it's not creepy.
And you saw that bit.
Man, I'm sad.
Cosplay
I love her
Garfield.
so much.
You missed the clown cloaca, but it couldn't be helped.
Hunter 1, Hunter 2. Knockoff Salesman 1.
Go back.
The Pangolin, Pokemon's tournament winner.
One more. Who's that girl? The blue one.
The Hollow Doll?
Oh, I remember that now.
Yeah, the Doug's Yandere AI waifu. Liam Self-Insert Poet. The Scaly. They don't have a name, they're just the Scaly. That's it. Yeah, you can always do the clown event again and do the non-cloaca ending to see how that turns out.
The what?
You know, because you got 2 choices for each. Yeah, see, you know, you got 2 successes for the actual... The carcinization was a path? Let's see, carcinization. Oh my god! So many
I guess it
carcinization.
involves if you were interested in following that plot line.
Yeah. Beach Day. Zoe's Big Adventure. I gotta do Zoe's Big Adventure. All right. We got
That was very fun.
so many. We have yet to have a. This is our best run of any of the games ever. Well, except
Yeah, I
Road Trip.
think they
Road Trip
probably
we've
made it a
also
little
done really
easier.
good. Yeah.
We need to play more Road Trip.
Yeah, we barely played Road Trip.
So, only 20% of the players have gotten the achievement of broadening the dating pool, which I'm going to assume was using the guest panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
many
1 in
people
5,
not.
which isn't that bad for
Yeah.
this.
So many people not stepping outside their boundaries and getting suplexed by a giant beetle. You missed the Scaly. Yeah, Pixley, you missed the Scaly, but it was only a chat head. There was no full art. Imagine how much better or worse it will be with all 4 of you. Oh, it's gonna be chaos. Who knows? We'll find out. Maybe we'll get Shima next week. Otherwise, we could do another one of this, or maybe we could do, we could try the dinosaur. You know, hit that while it's still hot.
Up to you.
The dinosaur?
Yeah, you know, the dinosaur with double Ds. Anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We will have more Dokapon Thursday, more of this or some other visual novel Friday, and see about other stuff in the week. That'll be up in the air. Let's see. Other people doing anything of this?
Given the time, unlikely.
There are 2 people. One just started, one's going. Let's throw it to the one just starting. How about that? Alright, so thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good weekend. And we will see you next time, whenever that may be. If Thursday, if not earlier. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. No Clussy this run. Maybe this person will have the clown show up. Who knows? Anyway, good night.
Bye.